kinda feel bad for this guy. It's gonna be hard to say bye. But back to the lobby with you. I've got 20 more games to do. Staying hype, getting sniped, and I'm like, easy fight, you're free, MMR. Do you want some more? Staying hype, getting sniped, and I'm like, easy fight, you're free, MMR. Do you want some more? Eat this power spike. peasants scream. Live in woods, ancients rise. Angry bears fear the night. Men are gone, super werewolves. Salt is on, never trust an elf. Cold arrow, double staff. Grab your bow, nature's wrath. Pour out a drink for Saint Moon, phantom acolytes too. Remember, the elf cabal is always watching you. Lame burrows, triple orb, entangle the grunt, fight the horde. Men are gone, super werewolves. Salt is on, never trust an elf. Cold arrow, double staff. Grab your bow, nature's wrath. Pour out a drink for Saint Moon, phantom acolytes too. Remember, the elf cabal is always watching you. Lame burrows, triple orb, entangle a grunt, fight the horde. Men are gone, super wells. Salt is on, never trust an elf. There's a place I have never been, on the cover of a magazine, alright. Gotta stay till the bitter end, on the upshot of fallen trends, alright. Is it time for me? There's no guarantee. I see everybody hazy. No one here to faze me. I'm crowding with myself. Stunning visions of the fairies, running through the prairies, lifted by the sun.
Whoop-de-doo! Happy weekend, everybody. Happy Sunday. I hope you had a great start to the week. The stream hasn't even started yet, and we already got 10 gifted subs by Skimmy, my dude. First, you made my morning by sliding into my DMs. Now you made my early afternoon with the 10 gifties. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Also, Chris, thank you very much for the sub. And Annihilus by buying a piece of our merchandise. This is lovely. It is a bunch of wonderful, wonderful people. Hello, the Crestfallen. Hail Satan as always. Skimmy, of course, obviously. Mr. Vesti, who made my day with a nice little Fladenbrot today. Speaking of Brot, hello, Sparta. I hope you got an entire loaf of bread in your body already. Not saying which entry it took. Hello, Shashi. Good luck in the weekly later if you play. Brot au. Exactly. Exactly. Dr. Lerai probably spreading lies once again. Dr. Lelai, I want to say. Eating kohlrabi. Ah, I've yet to try. Shit. Yeah, Sparta is very much into nutrition and eating and stuff like that, which is really cool. So we meme about it, but you know that, like, mad respect, right? What was kohlrabi again in English? Gotta look it up. Turnip? 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 Turnip cabbage? Stem cabbage? German turnip? You know what I mean, right? So I, my entire life, ate that cooked. That was just a dish in our household. And Sparta told me I gotta eat that raw. So I gotta try. I gotta try. Oh, Shosh Shaki, who won your show match on Wednesday? I buttered some buns, really did, no pun intended, with aired up nut butter for some pulled pork burgers. Holy piazza, that sounds amazing. 3-2. God damn it. Josh is a beast. I mean, Josh beats Lawliot on a very irregular basis, but I easy win this noob. I see some attitude, man. As like, since Sharky is hanging out with you, I see some attitude. Yesterday, I thought Sharky might be drunk. He was insulting people left and right at the King of the Hill. Even teachers. I got my eyes everywhere. I got my eyes everywhere. Bread tier list? I don't think I'm too educated. I got a clear number one when I go grocery shopping. But wait. Let me see if I find it on the homepage. I think they only show what's on discount, right? Yeah. They do. Well, then you'll never know. Brioche, greater other bread. Bro, Grey Dwarf, what is wrong with you? Brioche is so cheap. I hate brioche. Just because it's so soft. Ugh. When will they finally set us first round? Depending on the sign-up, Josh, I'll see what I can do. I'll see what I can do. Yeah, Weekly Cup. Later tonight, 7 p.m. I think Carson is casting, if I'm not mistaken. Trying to get you the link via, Walker3.info. Whoop. This must be the most German stream on the internet right now. Oh, I'm pretty sure on Kick there's more German streams. If you know what I'm saying. Friend of mine did a deluxe chocolate cake yesterday, and it had 200 grams zucchini in it. Zucchini goes with chocolate. I started to appreciate zucchini, which is zucchini just zucchini in English? I never know. Yeah, it is. Okay. For a long time, I thought zucchini is just a worse version of a cucumber. A dehydrated cucumber, I thought. But zucchini is actually pretty nice. Love it in my pasta. Love it in pasta. I made enchilada yesterday. That was nice. That was good. Spicy. I overspiced so hard, dude. Oh my god. I love spicy food like a lot, but I'm incredibly weak. So I always overspice, thinking this time I'm hard. I'm never. No, I don't. Thank fuck I didn't finish that sentence. I'm not I'm not resistant to spice. So yeah, those were like, turns out 5 pepperoni or 3 pepperonis too much. So yeah, I got the receipt this morning. It's rough. I'm a little confused. Are these games live or replays? Those will be replays. Already in DGen territory and no games even start yet? Yeah, wait till you hear my expert analysis. Yeah, I think you gotta increase it slowly, consistently, right? But when I eat spicy, I let it rest for like a couple of weeks until I torture myself again. I think it's like, oh, what do I know about working out? But it's like training a muscle, probably. Yeah, but enchiladas, very good. Can recommend. People who like spicy food tend to have high testosterone. I don't think I like. What's the verdict when you like spicy food, but you can't stomach it? Is the middle of the Humba sweatshirt green? Yeah, I filter it out a little bit, right? Just a little bit. No, it's not green. Watching some Warcraft 2 tool assistant speedruns on YouTube. That exists. Wow. It's not green. I think it's just my green screen being very sensitive. Got some nice Carolina Reaper. No thanks, dude. Yeah, I love to torture myself with that as well. Today, WSB replay cast of yesterday. We got Labby 1-0, Sok and Soen playing. That will be for later. Since we're still gathering viewers and only the diehards are here, I think, and I promised this yesterday and I totally forgot. We have a survey. ! Survey. I also posted in the YouTube channel. We have a survey about the Super League. That is, of course, our premier content and probably the premier tournament in Warcraft right now. And Hi Toon is always, like the sponsor and organizer, is always very interested in how to improve things. And he asked me, how can we make this better? What's your feedback? And I gave him some points. And then he said, what about we poll the audience? And I said, oh, we did that during DreamHack times. That got some good results. Let's do it. And so we do it. We already have like 80 something responses. So what I want to do is to do the survey myself. You can do that as well. It's ! Survey. It's all anonymous, of course. Help us to improve DWSL and share your feedback. So this doesn't take too long. Let's do it. And then we go through some of the feedback that we already got in the past couple of days. How would you rate your overall experience watching the tournament? I would give this a 4. What did you enjoy most about the tournament? There's so many things. There's so many things. Consistent schedule and exactly the right amount of matches, constantly high quality action. What did you enjoy the least? The break in between. Kappa. What did I enjoy the least? And of course, you can chip in here too via Twitch and YouTube chat. What did I enjoy the least? Games sometimes felt rushed, especially if it's 3 and sometimes small breaks to let events settle could be good. Night elves. Okay, go on. Did the point system feel fair and easy to understand? I mean, I don't want to say I came up with it. That was Helpstone. But yeah, I love the point system. Again, point system is 3-0 win is 6 points, 3-1 win is 5 points, 3-2 win is 4 points. And if you lose 2-3, it's 2 points, 1-3 is 1 point, etc. What would you change about the point system? Nothing. It's perfect. That is at least my point of view. There is an argument against this point system. If that's like something I totally understand. That feedback. Quote here. Many people are asking if a player goes 14-0 with a lot of 3-2s. That is 56 points. But then there's a player with 11 wins and 3 losses with just a lot of 3-0s. That's more points. So if you win, like, this has a high reward for a sweep. For a 3-0 sweep. I think that is fine. Because we pair it with a map pick and ban system that makes the first loser's map better for the loser, like, than any other system. So since we have that paired, I think it's great. Point distribution heavily rewarding 3-0 is fair as long as the map veto system remains the same with early map pick. So the loser's map is heavily favoring the loser. I would rather say the system rewards each map win, with other systems map wins sometimes don't count. That is correct. That's a great point of the system. Of the previous map. Boom. Map pool: Autumn Leaves, Concealed, Echo Isles, Hammerfall, Last Refuge, Northern Isles, Springtime, Tidehunters, Twisted. How satisfied are you with the current map?
The best system is the one that forces the most number of games possible. Best of 7 in every tournament and cup, even in the initial stages.
I think that would lead to an oversaturate. I think best of 5 is perfect for this. It's good that you are craving for more, though. I see the passion for more Warcraft. But a best of 5 can be very long, and then it's not special for the final anymore. I think best of 5 is good. How satisfied are you with the current map pool? It's nothing special. It's very conservative. Ray Bear, thank you for the 46.
Much love.
It's a very, very, very conservative map pool. There's nothing special about it. Even bringing Last Refuge back. I would almost say I'm unsatisfied. It's not... no, it doesn't have bad maps. So I'm not unsatisfied. But it doesn't promote new maps. Should we remove any maps? Yes. It's time for CH, LR, NE to be replaced. It's been many years without any updates. Could also argue against EI. Should we remove any maps? Yes. Which one? Yes, exactly. Should we add any maps? In general, promoting new maps would be great. Currently, BV/Warhail. For the future, the ATR map pool provides very fresh, battle-tested maps. Conservative map pools are bad in... are too common. Maybe SG. Any addition? Oh. Common. Only Asian tournaments can popularize new maps, as we have seen on previous Stars War tournaments that got us HF and Warhail. I would love to see more developments in this regard, especially since Asian players are now used to ATR maps that could easily be converted into melee maps as well. Stars War also brought back LT. Big time true. Maybe SG or even LT. Having an additional macro map on top of Twisted Meadows would be great for diversity. Link to the survey is broken. Nope, it's working for me. It's working for me. Maybe you block like URL shorteners or something. How do you feel about the diversity of players, region, playstyle, skill levels? I think this almost was the best possible pick. Are you aware that there's a relegation system connected to the Open Dolphin Warcraft Cocoon into Butterfly Cup? Oh, I made a spelling mistake here. Whoops! Yes, I am. Which players did you miss in the tournament? Jens, and Soen. Also special. Ay, 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 ay. Gens would have been. But then, additional Night Elf. Veto system. Other than regular tournaments, we moved the map picks further forward. Previously, it was ban AB, AB, then pick AB with C as the remaining starter map. In DWSL, you ban first, then you pick, then you ban again, and then you pick. Then is one remaining. Do you think our veto system is better than the regular system? Yes. Suggestions to improve the veto system. Oh, snap! I forgot something. You could also increase, just increase the map pool to give players more choices. Suggestions to improve the veto system. I think that's pretty perfect. That's why we use it in Dach Inferno and also War 3 Champions fight. Is a question about the veto system relevant for viewers? If people have an opinion on it, they can, like, this is something that's different in the Super League compared to any other Asian league. I'm aware that, like, you don't see the vetoes or anything, so probably not, but people have an opinion, and since it's a standout regulation, I thought I'd put it in. You can just click neutral and move on. You don't have an opinion on it. Rank 15 of the regular season plays rank 14. The winner faces rank 13, etc. in the Ascension phase. Do you like the playoff Ascension system? Wait, that should be... I like the Ascension system. Yes. Is it easy to understand? Yes. What improvements, changes would you suggest? So here's the thing, and I had a DM with MW about it. This is great, and I think it can provide a great storyline, but this also means that we'll have very few series of the top dogs. And I don't really know how to change that. Because worst case, we have one game of Lin 40 and happy. I don't know. Make the Ascension the lower 8. Ooh. I see where you're coming from. I like this, I think. I like this. That's a good thought, Balls of Steel. One idea could be to use Ascension for rank 7 to 15. Or 5 to 15. No, 4 to 15. Then the winner joins rank 1 to 3 in... Does it really matter if it's then single elimination afterwards or not? Not really. To have more games of the top dogs, you would then have to go for double elim. Mr. Ape Man, hello. Hmm. Is it really that much better? You could do 4-player single elim with the game for third. If you do that, you make sure that the semifinal and the grand final is not on the same day. Because that's a little bit of a flaw right now of the Ascension system, right? What will happen is, let's take Lin as an example. Lin plays on August 29, the 14:30 game. Then he has to, like, if he wins, he has to play again. If he wins, then he has to play 3 games in a row on August 30. That's 3 best of 5s in a row. And if he wins, then he has a best of 7 to play into another best of 7. So I think having semifinals on one day and the grand final on another day is very healthy. In a single elimination top 4 with game for third. That way, semifinals and grand finals are not on the same day. And would give players a day to prepare. Broadcast and entertainment. Besides the gameplay, how engaging was the broadcast? I think it was similar to what we otherwise had. Which additional content would make the show more interesting? Player cameras. Interviews / video statements. Any media in general. Social media posts. Bracket predictions if the schedule is lined earlier. So viewers can predict see the game. What else? I think those are the basics. I would also make slightly bigger breaks between series or apps. It felt at times. Any feedback on casters, graphics, stream quality? Everything was as always, I'd say. I'd probably create a different CI next time. So funny. We'll get into it. I leave this to other people. Any other ideas, wishes, or feedback? This was the single greatest tournament in the past few years. And that's only talking about the group stage. Amazing effort. It really feels like the scene is coming together. Maybe on top of relegation, have a wild card qualifier somehow. Go. Okay. Then we can take a look what other people sent in. Got 95 answers already. This is, of course, anonymous, right? And we will continue to monitor this, but we can already take some notes. We see people are very pleased. That's a 95.7 satisfactory rate. Damn. That's very good. What did you enjoy most about the tournament? Surprising result, quality of games. Great that map wins give points. Daily content, the tournament, format and point system, group stage format, great games. 3 games a day, fixed hours. Ascension is good. Rewards performance in the group stage. The group stage. Great commentary. Consistency with being daily. I also like the break, by the way, that we had after day 10 or whatever it was. Good point system. Love the season so far. Every game matters. The only thing that might be better is play all 5 and then bonus points for winning best of 5. I see where this is coming from. It would be more content, and it's surely something to think about. We had this once, and it's a long time ago. It's been 5 years. WCG Connected Edition. Does anybody remember the WCG Connected Edition? They used the play all 5. And man, they had it for best of 3. So it was play all 3. And man, the games, when the series was decided with 2-0, those 3 games, the third game then, was atrocious. So maybe players changed, and it's not the case anymore, but it really, really falls off after the series is decided. I disagree with this. It also punishes the player even more when they have an off day. Does it? I think if you lose, you get rewarded for with 1 point per map win in general. So I think it wouldn't punish this player for having an off day. It would only would it reward the winner even? I don't think so. We have quite a few 3-0 results. Continuing such a series is needless. 100% agree. Yeah. I see where this person is coming from, though. It's not a bad thought in general. Yeah, it's very demotivating. Yeah. For sure. The games, different setup, quality, players, great casters. Let's go. Amount of games in succession really made us understand matchups and player strength and weaknesses. This is a great point. Also, the players had room to play alternative strategies because every game wasn't knockout. Also true. Perfect format with Ascension, round robin, and B2W cast. Level of play. They did the best to entertain the fans. True. Format. Let's go, boys. Neo is a total package. Oh, yeah. Feels good. Feels good. Enjoy the amount of games. Best of 5 format and versatility of matchups. We got to see every matchup, so you got hype. Yes. Round robin format with everyone played against each other, really showcasing weaknesses and strength. It also showed that some people were able to go on runs and or slums. Loved it. Yes, great point. Great point. Levy. Of the last days. Players had time to prepare and second chances to prove themselves. I would like players to have more time. So I don't really know how the schedule worked between the organizers and the players because I wasn't in the player group. But having the schedule laid out more than one day would be even better, I think. So you know when your off days are, you know what your next matches are. Might be even better. Consistent schedule. Exactly the right amount of matches. I agree with that. Format. You can't get blocked by a single strong player. Yes! Big true. Low downtime between games. Oh yeah, it was so rushed, man. Holy. Quality of games. Good time for Europeans. The YouTube chat. Ay, ay, ay. So not true. Twitch chat, greater YouTube chat. Okay, everybody loves the system. Everybody loves the schedule. Casters, yes. Co-cast, of course, always better. Yes, we need more Qbert, don't we? Also, back to Warcraft. Neo solo cast is the best. Co-cast, of course, always better. Neo solo cast the best. I love that these answers are right after each other. Oh, nice. Nice, nice. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's cool. That is cool. The level of coverage, but highlighting the background info before games. All of the type of plays or hiding strategies until later games is great because I can't watch every game, so knowing background of a first hero choice is great. Love the in-game fight commentary enthusiasm this tourney like UFC or soccer match. Nice. Interface, it showed all the data of both players very well. Easy to follow and understand. Definitely a lot better than the Korean ones. Glad you appreciate that. High quality games every morning for over a month straight. Never seen something like it. Right on. There was a little bit of a break, but yes. Oh, it's so sweet. Unpredictable outcomes. Yes. Casting. Nice. What did you enjoy the least? If you stream with that Scottish guy, I can't understand him. Huh? Is that person... This cannot be Qbert. Qbert speaks normal English. This must be like in reference to Ghost, but I haven't streamed with Ghost in forever. What the fuck? Hey, Duro, I saw you on ARD, I think. That her? That Duro? Yeah. That was nice. That was nice. In the summer interview coverage, I think it was. Of course you don't like it. Yeah, you heard this 1,000 times. Okay. Remo's I think blah blah sentences. Oh man, this survey is amazing. Oh. Ooh, that's funny. Few things I have to point out. Publish the schedule of the games with a few days ahead. Agree. Not knowing which series comes the next day was a bit annoying. Yeah, we always revealed it at the end of the broadcast, right? But not everybody was watching that. I understand this would be an additional burden for the organizers. Would love if you picked the highlight game of the day in which we could see player cams and maybe an occasional player interview. Oh, yes. Yes, that would be so good. Player cameras, by the way, extremely easy. Extremely easy these days. Would add so much to the experience. Yes. Start time, but I'm an A. Only 3 matches. I think 3 matches are very good. Calling Labyrinth Labby, but that's all cool. Okay. Yep, fair. I can see that I'm not everyone's cup of tea. Disrespectful chat towards the players and superficial casting due to lack of Warcraft knowledge. I think this is like both me. Yeah. Must be. That's fair. That is, I mean, we made fun of Remo. That is, like, fair feedback. I'm not an in-depth analysis kind of dude. Bring back Knollwood. I heard there's an updated version, but I haven't seen it yet. The casting, fair. The biased casting and lack of knowledge from B2W casters always hate on Night Elf Human, especially Night Elf, and its players. Not every win from NE is due to DH being OP. Yeah, sometimes it's the Warden. B2W needs to show more respect to the great players in the tournament and stop glazing Undead so much. How is he contradicting himself in one sentence? We did show respect to the great players, but those are the Undeads. What's he talking about? I do understand it went a little overboard. And I think I tuned it down within the last 10 days or so. Wait, where's that answer? Oh, it just got reset for some reason. Yeah, I heard that feedback a bit. There's a couple of people who I think went a little overboard with critiquing this. But there's a lot of people with very valid feedback. Sometimes it's just too funny though, man. Sometimes it's just too funny. And some people are a bit overly sensitive, I think. So it's a middle ground. It's fair feedback to a degree. It's like somewhat in the middle. But sometimes you can just have a little bit of fun. Schedule announcements. Not all matches are separate YouTube videos. My god, we fucked up YouTube so bad, man. I'm a bit angry about this, how we handled this. I had a different plan for this. For some reason, it didn't work out. It was a schedule thing. And I intervened too late. YouTube is like 95% my fault. I would do this differently if I could do it again. I think we kinda caught up in the last week somewhere, somewhen, but we didn't do this well, for sure. 100% correct. Some standings, days where there were similar matchups. Ooh, I can see that, but it's really hard to schedule. I'd like to see at least 4 different races a day playing each other. Yeah, you know what? In a perfect world, yes. Sometimes it doesn't work out, but having that as a goal is, I think, a good goal to have. A lot of feedback is bullshit. Don't take it too much too hard. Oh, no, that is super fine, man. This feedback is really good. This feedback is really good. It's mostly nicely written. Some stuff is nitpicking, but this is why we do these surveys. There's always something to extract from. It's not like the satisfactory rate is 95%, right? So people were fine with it. Where were we? Ending of the groups. God, why is this resetting? Oh, maybe because there's a new answer coming. Ending of the group stage was anticlimactic. After Happy lost map 2, they had to play for nothing. I would like a system that ensures that all maps matter. So we had what, 190 series, I think, roundabout. Let's just say, for how easy it is, let's say we had 200 matches in a best of 5. That's 1,000 maps theoretically. And the last 2 maps were meaningless.
B2W hype.
And maybe some matches of Life and Starbuck were meaningless, but I'm not too sure. So out of 1,000 maps, 2 were meaningless. I think that's a good quota. Yeah, but it's not all. Step it up. Mr. Duro, if you can come up with a system where every map matters, I gladly listen. Weird match order. There were moments where one player had 10 matches while the other had 3. Yeah, big true. I don't know if there were some reasons for this. Maybe they wanted to stack it up to the last third or so, but I very much agree. It was basically 40 Happy Lin, right? So there's a pattern. Pairings for the next day were not always clear. Yep. Same echo here. Live. Oh, that's a sad statement. Schedule more balanced. Remove auto invite for the top 12 because that encourages mediocre and just bad plays. Reducing the amount of players that get re-invited to 10 or 8. Don't think it would make a big difference, but I see where this player is coming from. Grid system after group stage. Seems unnecessary that all players can contend for top 1. Okay, so Ascension system. I think it would be extremely boring if the league would just be over now. Because then Labby would have gotten his first tier 1 title without being a player on the last day. I know this happens in football and stuff, but I think it's very anticlimactic. How anticlimactic would have that nah. Oh, no, that's not his point. Oh, sorry. That's not his point. System of fight for surviving. When half of the players play another grid and the 2 to 4 last will be replaced. So that would mean, okay, that's actually cool though. So you split the table in half and the top 8, let's say, play Ascension and the bottom 8 play like Descension? But that would mean that in this system, you get a round ahead when you lose. That's kind of funny, actually. You understand what I'm saying? So the bottom 8 gets placed in like somewhat as Ascension, but instead of the winner advances, the loser advances, and then the top 2 are out. I don't hate this. I don't know where we were. Ah, here somewhere. I don't hate this. The break in between Kappa. Oh lol, that's my that's my line. Schedule for players, Night of Mirrors, too heavy on some players. Casters, open the casting to more casters. I mean, the replays were available. Sometimes a little bit fast paced. Don't need 20-minute breaks, but sometimes the games start like 2 minutes after an epic match concluded. Hell yeah. Missing player cams, agree. Race distribution too uneven, too many Night Elf players. But who would you... I think all players had a valid... Jesus. Stream internet issues, 2 days, man. 2 days were cursed. Frequent problems. That was 2 days! Point system, very much liked. What would you change about it? Nothing. Let them play all 5. I have no idea what's going on, but I love the matches. Fair, casual viewer. Ah, there's still answers coming in. Maybe I should have watched the point system before or explain how it works next time. I think I explained the point system 5 times a broadcast. At least it felt like that. I think the Descension existed. I think they definitely did it in StarCraft, the Korea, or the Frenchies, maybe? I think they called it like the biggest loser or something. I should have written the point system in the description of the question. Make it like football so it's either win or lose. This promotes tiebreakers at the end. I hate tiebreaker. Nothing. It's perfect. Point distribution. Oh, there was also mine. Maybe some amortization to prevent 0-3 sweeps. And how do you do that? Oh, that's lovely. Just started playing because of Back to Warcraft. Nice. It was unintuitive to read because matches weren't even distributed, but we had results Excel sheet. It was great. The Excel does that, but maybe there could be a way to show that instead with a graphic. This is the best organized point round robin system I've seen. Only change I'd recommend is a write out of point rules while showing the rankings. That's actually such a good idea. Such a simple idea. And this is exactly why these surveys are really good. Like this would have been so simple to just write it somewhere on the Excel sheet. Yeah, why not? Dude, why not? Or like these graphics I have here. Like this, right? Just make it part of this rotation. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Great feedback. I totally didn't think about it. Nothing. The people are so satisfied with the point system. That's really nice. How satisfied are you with the map pool? Mostly satisfied or very satisfied or neutral? This is so far, I think, the most negative answer. In a very good way, though. Should we remove maps? Last Refuge, Hammerfall. Last Refuge, Echo Isles. Echo Isles. Echo Isles. Autumn Leaves. Interesting. No. Too many small maps. We need Terranos TM. It's time for... Oh, that was my answer. The old maps. Echo Isles Concealed. Echo Isles. Echo Isles. LRCH. LR. Yep. I think that's a consensus here. Old maps out. Should we add any maps? Nullwood, Lost Temple, Shallowgrave. Nullwood, Lost Temple. Amazonia. Add larger maps. If we have to stay on 7 maps, no. If we can expand the map pool, maybe Terranos Stand, Warhail, Lost Temple, Shallowgrave, Boulder Vale, Secret Valley. There are many options. Yes! I don't think there's any harm having a bigger map pool. LT or Shattered, another macro map, Turtle Rock, Lost Temple, Terranos Stand. This was my answer. Lost Temple. Okay, there's also a consensus. New maps and macro maps. Good to see Shattered Exile here. Yeah, Lost Temple fan favorite. Good. The worst thing that happens with a bigger map pool is they just don't choose the maps. And it makes the pick and ban system maybe 30 seconds longer. That's really the worst thing, I think. Yep, I like that. Any additional thoughts? I like to have more 4-player maps. Nothing. Twisted. Macro. Consult players about the map pool. I think that's what they do. More maps. Oh, that's a cool answer. More maps with unique attributes. Warhail has the ships. CH has the fountain. Maybe different mercs. That would be so cool. Whoever you are, that's a great answer. In general, I would like to see more fountains in general. Like, in general. How many more times can I say that? But that was my answer. Macro map. Add more maps and bands. More maps. Different maps. I like asymmetric maps with one objective in the middle. More race neutral maps. Macro map. Newer maps. Newer maps. More maps. Pretty much consensus. I vote for a mental counter. Hey, nothing's stopping you. Nothing's stopping you. When I check the ranking, I see many undeads and humans. Wouldn't they get even stronger on bigger maps? I think that very much depends on the matchup. Can you say something in general? I don't think Night Elves would hate that. Orcs like to have a lot of items. I guess it depends. Like, if you have a map, a big map without mercs, or if you have a big map with the heal fountain, maybe that helps. I think you can make up for that somehow. But yeah, that's maybe down to the map makers. I'm not an expert in that as well. I think my point is you can compensate. And worst case, if you just add them and it turns out it's not favoring you, you can just ban it. And I am am I sure? For Night Elves, for example, there's probably Night Elf players who love it, and there's probably Night Elf players who hate big maps. So then you can pick ban according to your playstyle. Shifts the pool. Just bandit argument is weak. That depends on the pool. Like, let's say what you say is true, and big maps are bad for Night Elves. Then you can compensate it with something like Amazonia on the other side. So you add one extreme, and then you add another extreme. Yeah, I think a lot of thought should be going into, like, a lot more thought should be going into map pools and maps. But that is something that I tried to influence Asian tournament organizers with maps for a while. Yeah, but that wasn't part of the discussion until now. True, big true. Asian tournament organizers usually extremely conservative, and while I was able to change the point system and the pick ban system for maps, that's very hard to do. Hello, thank you for the sub. Players. I like the player pool. Yeah, I don't think there's much wiggle room. Mr. Duro, what you say is mostly intelligent. There's always something to take away from that. Are you aware that there's a relegation system? No. Yeah, we don't cover Dolphin Cocoon Butterfly Cup. I'm not even sure most players know that this is used as a relegation system. This can be promoted more for sure. Who did you miss? Soen, Sonik, Jens TH Foggy, Jens Graf Soen. Soen Hitman Jens Leon. Yeah, mostly Soen. Wonder if so many people would have missed Soen if Fly had performed like he did in the past couple of playdays. But yeah, that's the low-hanging fruit, I think. I think Jens and Soen are the answers. But I explained this during the broadcast before. Like, it was basically a coin flip between Soen and Fly. Fly has the better or the bigger heritage. Fly has the bigger stream. They were super close together in ELO when the league started. Going for Fly is understandable. Yeah, we need Jens. Do you think our veto system is better than the regular system? Lots of people are neutral. Some say yes, some say no. I think a veto system is very intransparent for viewers. Oh, yep. That's right. That's right. Viewers don't get visibility of map picks and bans, but it would be awesome information to showcase and talk about. Do more people think so? Because like, for example, when we run a Rara Land, the production is asking me, do you want to show map picks and bans? And I say, if we have an alternative, don't do it. Because I don't really care. And I don't think it's interesting talk. It doesn't add to the storyline between players most of the time. I think having the info is nice, but don't make it the focus of the talk. Like, it's not like a Dota pick and ban phase where you can speculate, like, oh, what's he doing now? And how is this synergizing with this? And if you build this item on that hero, then this hero could shine on that position. It's also oftentimes repetitive. You need a good analyst to get value off of it. Yeah. If it's displayed in the lower third and you just talk about the storyline in general, I think it's fine. But then there's also who forwards that information when to the players, as the games were so rushed. Would love it, want to see it, don't really care. I love it. It's hard to be excited about repetitive stuff. I very much agree. Yeah, I agree. Add mystery maps. That's fun. Do you like the Ascension phase? Yes. Is it easy to understand? Yes. What improvement would you suggest? Have to see how the playoffs turn out. Maybe best of 7 all the way. Best of 7 with 2 games a day. Maybe not bad. Winner and loser brackets provide more games and it's more fun because you get a second chance. I think this is already the second chance. Because your first chance was to own in the group stage. Would be... Is the survey closed? No, it's still up! Exclamation mark survey. Since it's only 2 matches a day, why not have best of 7? So the first 3 days, it's 3 games a day, and then it's 2 maps for the final. Regular double elim bracket seems better to me. And you have that discussion, what advantage should a winner bracket finalist have? Make playoffs 8 players or 4 players after Ascension. I don't hate that thought at all. Make it a seeded tourney after. Players 1 to 4 start in second round. 5th player faces 14th player. Winner faces first. I wouldn't like this. The great thing about Ascension is that we probably have 13 evenly matched series in a row. And Warcraft is the best when you have 2 people on eye level. Warcraft isn't great when you have rank 14 versus rank 5 IMO. I feel like the big deal is the playoff, but 80% of the games are just ranking the 15 players, and it's way less hype to watch than playoffs where players are kicked out when they lose. But the players are kicked out when they lose. Playoff system feels more like a main gauge of skill, and the actual tournament is just icing on the cake. For the best. I don't like that last place can get top 1. Maybe one day extra for the grand finals so both players feel fresh. Yes, I agree. First rank of the regular season is in the final directly, which is good for the player but bad for the viewer. Agree. Don't disagree with this, but I agree with this. Quick elevator speech about how this works every few casts. I explained this every cast! Maybe the person just missed it. Love the format, love the game, love the casting. Very grateful for the hours of entertainment. My only gripe is the constant teasing of Night of Players. Yeah, we had that topic, like, I don't know, half an hour ago or so. Why not have a system like Champions League? What's the current system of the Champions League? I do not know. Can anybody explain in like a couple of sentences what the Champions League format is? Oh, I got a graphic. So apparently it's this. Oh my god, dude. Warcraft 3 viewers don't understand Ascension phase and you want this? Oh, really, mate? So it's like, is this like somehow Swiss? Is this like, this is Swiss, isn't it? With a variation. Maybe several groups of 4 and top 2 proceed to knockout. Ah, freaking boring. We have that all the time. Yeah, I think this is just Swiss. I think Swiss would have been damn great for this tournament. But the round robin was also amazing. But I agree, having the grand final on a separate day would be fantastic. We'll see how it plays out. Swiss is always great when you have the time. Exactly. And you have even matches. And I mean, we had 8 weeks time. That works. Besides the gameplay, how engaging was the broadcast? That is very positive of you. That is 90% satisfactory. Maybe it's a bit of imposter syndrome, but I think we could have done better. I wanted to do like a bracket prediction March Madness kind of thing, but I couldn't find a homepage, and then the schedule was just published on a daily basis. I tinkered with something like Kicktip, which only the Germans will know, I guess. But I think we can be way more engaging. What can we do? Player cams, interviews. Interviews. You know, I don't even need an interview. Like a little selfie video would be enough for me. FFA. Chit chat with players, like fluff content. Yep. Player cameras interview. Jump Ask broadcast. Let's go. Low chances for that, buddy. Low chances for that. Ach, KP, Digga, thank you. Need actual players as co-casters to give insight, not just casters for entertainment. I very much agree that would be better, but since this is played in the middle of the week, in the middle of the day, not that easy. And then you also need players who know how to talk. Also not that easy. One can mention wishes, that's right. Game analysis. As I said, there was like no time. And then you do a game analysis, and then the chat response is Undead Imba, Orc too weak. And like, yeah, okay. Okay. The 5 donated headhunters was probably not the case, but yeah. But yeah, in general, more personality. 8-man as a guest, yes. Slow-mo fight recap would be awesome. Then again, if the next map is starting a millisecond after the GG, that's really hard to do. And if the next series starts a minute after the series before, more co-casters would love this. Grubby. Grubby has to do gardening. But he's of course always invited. More interaction with the YouTube audience would be nice. So when I interacted with the YouTube audience, they told me to leave them alone. So there's that. Talk about map videos picks. Debrief with players after super exciting matches. More predictions in chat. Ah, yeah, I agree. Yeah, the YouTube chat wants to be free speech, herka durka. Dude, this is baffling that this one person wants more solo casts. Appreciate that, buddy. Appreciate it. Where were we? Somewhere here, right? That was mine. Community voted member entered the tournament. I wouldn't hate that. I wouldn't hate that. More space for analysis. Lower tier games as well, like with Dach Inferno. Yeah, but then the relegation system is only on the weekends, and that starts 9 a.m. In Neo, show his ass and remote slap him, bro. The fuck out deranged. Yeah, that would be something. That would be something. Someone competent too. Okay. Everything was fine. These internet problems were 2 days. Like the Kenshin mod, nice. Casting was amazing. However, I would like if Neo didn't fast forward as much. Yes! Oh my god, I hate it when that happened. Big time true. That was 95% always my personal fault, and I promise to do better. I don't think early game build orders are crucial, but we missed oftentimes a lot of like 5 minutes or so. That was bad. Yes, definitely. Less indeed Remo and work on fragile pronunciation. Remove Neo. Won't work that way, buddy. I like the occasional banter, but at the end of the group stage, it was too much and I turned off. Fair. I know it's somewhat of a meme in the channel, but it feels like bullying. Would have loved to know what. I assume Night Elf hate. Stop banning people in chat too. If people are behaving, we don't have to ban them. Would love to see more other co-casters. Yes. I like the story building. I think we did a good job. Thank you for pointing that out. I really wanted to focus more on storylines. Huge example of early game was in the match of 41-0. Absolutely agree. I think, or was that the game where my Flow TV didn't show the game, but Remo's did? And then I had to restart, which takes time. And then I had to fast forward. Ah, that was annoying, man. We had some cases of that. 100% agree. I like the Kenshin mod. The Axel was fantastic. Yeah, result, man. Faster game start, fast forwarding for sure. The main caster has yellow lighting and the co-caster has blue lighting. Maybe you should unify it to a warm yellow. Not bad. Spirit Walker, ethereal and physical form show the same icon on your overlay. Would be nice to have the distinction of icons. Oh, never noticed that. Special DWs like color scheme? Yes! Solo cast. Fast forwarding, dual cast usually good. Again, 2 days internet issues. Okay, last one. Then we have got some games. I'd like to have POV. I mean, everybody's streaming. Would love to see a global qualification event. That's kind of what Cocoon into Butterfly is for. Bring Carson in from time to time. Games are at 4 a.m. his time, unfortunately. Would love to see Carson recapping games on his channel. At his time zone. Praise players equally. When a player wins, he deserves the praise. Not a complaint on balance from the caster. I think in 99% of the cases we do that. I was just baffled when Colorful's Demon Hunter deleted 30 food of Lin. That was, I think, the only way. The only time. No insider jokes on nagging on stream. Don't have fun. This is the best and simplest format. Single greatest tournament. Wildcard qualifier. For their service. Nice. Doing pick ban before games so games begin faster. Even faster? If you start games even faster, you start the next series on game 4 of the other series. That was so fast all the time. Best of 4 for the league stage, and like football, 3 points for a win, 1 point for a draw. 0 for a loss. This comes from the fact that with the current system, a player with fewer series wins can overtake another if their map score is good enough. I'm not sure I like that. This would surely have a little bit of a weird pick ban phase with no neutral map. I don't know if that's great. Even schedule, love back to Warcraft. Seemed like you were a bit overworked. Hell yeah, I was. Thank you for caring about me. Darash, thank you. Man, that was a cool feedback segment here. Keep them coming. Just because we did it on stream once doesn't mean I'm not looking at the answer. We'll let this go also during the Ascension. And then after this tournament is done next week, we'll give more time, like a week or so. So you have like 2 weeks for the survey. And then I'll do a summary. And tell hi Toon Toon. The sponsor and organizer. Okay. 1.5 hours, no games. God damn it. Still 700 people here. Very nice. Very nice. So do we want some do we want some games or what? I need a bit of rogue. Ah, shit! I spilled it! No, not on my Humba hoodie. It's my favorite hoodie. Of course, I got tissues next to my PC. Oh, it's in my sleeve, dude! Fuck! Oh, idiot me. Okay. Great caster. No internet, always fast forwarding, can't even drink. Okay, got it now. WSB, everybody. We are, as always, not allowed to cast this live. I think I'll put on some music so we don't have the Korean casts on. Before we start with the game, can you explain the point system? This is double elimination, my dude. I like that it's a meme now. Alright, WSB is a Korean tournament. It is sponsored by Soup, which is the Korean equivalent to Twitch, previously known as Africa TV. Oh, that's too loud. And therefore, we're not allowed to cast it live, but we are doing replay casts here of the Korean broadcast. First match, Labby versus Sok, also in this tournament, 1-0 versus Soen. This is also a series we're gonna cast today. 40 Focus, Kaho, Sini are in. You see, oh, you didn't see anything. There we go, that's the bracket. You see a couple of people are taking a break, like a Lin, for example, taking a break. Loliot also not playing. But Labby and Sok. So, this is the third Human versus Undead series that I cast in a row. We did 2 of them yesterday. Let me know about the sound. It might still be too loud, to be honest. But you tell me. Labby, the grand finalist of the Super League, in the shape of his life. Will he continue this? Too loud? Yes. Will he continue this in WSB as well? Or is he just a Super League dominator? There we go. Labby, upper right hand side. The Korean overlay will tell us a lot. Well, I don't know if we get some great information here. We'll see about that. Yeah. This is gonna be our content for like the next 4 days or so. We got a Cryptlord once again. We got an Archmage once again. This is the norm in this matchup. Even though we've seen Labyrinth experiment in the show match versus 40 with the Lich. And this could be a very map-dependent thing. It could be that the Lich is slowly but steady maneuvering his way into meta once again. In the Super League, Labby was successful against Sok. He was successful against everyone. Sok had a solid series versus Happy, but made some outrageous mistakes that lost him the game. He did defeat 1-2-0 in Super League. So that alone should show you that he's not clueless in this matchup. Sounds like Gothic 1 music. Isn't Gothic 1 in extremo? Don't know about that. Oh yeah, we got different icons since it's Asia. That's right. So yeah, Sok, not too much of a tier 1 player with heavy Archmage attacks and Water Elementals and Footman. He kind of thrives on tier 3, I'd say, and more than an Infi, more than a Fortitude, is going for a defensive approach. And very, very little rifle pushes from him. Which I like as an observer for my entertainment. Tier 3 always better than tier 1. So, Labby marches across, knowing that there's an expansion attempt at least, but Sok is in position, as Mr. Remo Demo suggests. Creep heavy, just defend perfectly, win the game. That's all you gotta do against a whole lot of undead. That is, what is it, 17 units here, more or less. Footman falling. This looks a bit overwhelming so far, especially with the Water Elemental gone. It's not level 3. It feeds the Crippy up a little bit. There's no Town Hall. How far is the Arcane? Almost done. With a new Militia call, it's not a foregone conclusion as we have another Water Elemental, but the lack of level 3. You wanted to rush this expo? And it seems like he can hold, right? Boom! Level 3 now. Good distraction, of course. Lots of kills. 2 peasants, 2 footies. And this was pretty solid, but if you focus on the expo, your main is oftentimes open. Ghouls Beetle's trying to get something done here, but not half bad for Sok. Then we get the beautiful state of 2-base here in the matchup. Let's go. Is Labby the best Undead vs Human player these days, guys? What's the verdict after Super League? I mean, just from results, he clearly is. He defeated Sok and Infi and 40. Happy didn't defeat 40. 1-0 didn't defeat Sok or 40. I think it's relatively clear. But also Happy was nowhere near on his best day in the series versus 40. And maybe Ascension will show, right? Nice little poke to get rid of an Acolyte. Oh, this does delay the attack. Nice. But yeah, we got murder everywhere. This is quite a chaotic matchup. Usually I'm used to doing the camera myself, right? So I can control the narrative. But here, we just jump around. Ghouls feel so weak after the nerf. Bring back old ghouls. My dude, Nigel. The nerf isn't even live yet. This is the ghouls that you want. So you got your wish. You got your wish. Hello, Mr. Buddy. How's it going? Arcane down. Oh man, with all these summons you really needed. Infi's playing double Arcane Sanctum these days. And Sok just taps out. LOL. That was very quick. The second attack he couldn't hold. Man, I was focused on ghoul talk in the chat. Kinda missed the outcome here. But big damage done. And unfortunately, after the Arcane was down, floodgates were open with all that mana available on the Crypt Lord. A very standard game with Labby having the upper hand. The absolute state of Labby's Undead versus Human. The absolute state. We of course have the benefit of being able to fast forward. Map 2 then. Hammerfall. More rush distance. Neutral ground has been conquered by Labby, who continues to dominate in this matchup. Feels like the only one who can match him is 40. At least for what we've seen so far in the show matches. He is a god in this matchup. Right on. Right on. So this was a little, I don't want to say unfortunate because it was calculated. Not having level 3 Archmage when the attack is coming is always a problem for the human, as you lack some firepower at that stage of the game. Going for the green could have helped, but then you're a little bit out of position maybe, or your expo or your tower is too late. It's really, really fragile. Games oftentimes come down to like one decision, where to creep, when to creep. And Labby played it pretty much perfectly, I would say. I can't really put my finger on what Sok is missing. I don't think in general his early games are problematic. He survived early games against Happy, survived early games against 1-0 obviously. So maybe a different approach with a different creep route as we creep the seafood buffet. Nah, you know what? We are not having any of that today. So Labby does what he always does. Expansion right away. And then the best defense is offense. Pin him down. Pin Sok down. But if he wants to play defensive anyway, it's not the end of the world. Sok goes, ooh, orange into green. That is a level 3 creep battle. It's relatively slow towards the expansion. Huh. Interesting. Can he keep the Crypt Lord so busy that he's not part of the offense? Because a little bit of harass is coming for sure left-hand side. You see it already. But that is also Labby out of position. Did not expect this play at all. So that's a bit of a triangle right now, right? Who is creeping? Who is expanding when? And who's attacking when? With what? And where do you have to be at what time? This feels like a bit hard countery on both sides. But Labby with early success. Bit of an issue that everything is low. He's trying to go into the before mentioned Infi double Arcane Tower. This is of course big investment. He still has so much mana. 2.9. One more kill is level 3. And he got a replenishment potion as well. Oh snap. Oh, this is not looking good again. The investment into the Arcane Tower, but then Labby is forcing a fight outside of Arcane Tower range. Takes some time to get this Undead Expo up, but having this Expo cancelled 1 is not an issue. 2 or 3 times, that's an issue, because this just happens again and again and again. But Labby pinned him down once more. And got level 3, and the Ring of Regen is fantastic. The replenishment is fantastic. Are there still corpses? I don't think so. But just send him into the bases again. There we go. Does Sock have anything up top to staff onto? It feels like he's wasting an absurd amount of time. This Archmage is. He didn't pressure the expo. Went then back to the shop to get the staff. All while being under attack. Okay, we're jumping on the ghouls now. Against Happy, Sock played Blizzard Harass. I'm not sure if we'll see that ever again. But yeah, he caused the Rookus here. Uh-oh. He can surround him here, maybe. Didn't go for it. It was a close affair, though. Labby got a lot better with his ghouls. Oh my god, that's a vanilla surround. Impale. Yep. And he's locked in, and he can get out. He has a TP. Okay, didn't sell that. Chop comes up. That could have been even worse, but Labby is teching. Labby is mining. That was a sweet surround, though. With the help of the slow. What did Sock get as kills? Oh, it's 2 ghouls only. I feel like you need more than 1 cancel. But then he was also under pressure, so it's all easier said than done. Sock is following a bit into the Infi and 40 footsteps with 9 footmen. Footmen. Labby is not forgetting his altar, everybody. Ah. Great to see. Great to see an Undead rebuilding the altar. Rare these days. But Labby got it down because he's the greatest. We got double Necropolis. Okay. Well, that makes it so that he can afford some acolytes. It is a solid counter attack as it seems. 3 ghouls down. No pressure in the south at all. This is Sock's best moment so far. I was very, very worried after that TP. Good morning, Mrom. Really curious why he went for the double Necropolis. But hey, Fiend's coming. No defend yet. Oh, glorious Impale on level 2. He got a big mana as well at the lab. Jesus, Labby is lucky with the items here. Not saying that this will decide the game, but obviously makes the defense a lot easier. He got one more. He got one more. Line it up. Hit him. He doesn't want to. Nice splits by Sock there to save at least something. Oh, he's Zeppelining. Yeah. Good. Okay, Sock stepping up his game compared to game 1 for sure. Caused a little pain at this expo with only 3 out of 5 acolytes. Sock is catching up. Tier 2 online, 1500 gold, 700 lumber. I guess he can just queue tier 3, go MK, and contest the rest of the map. But he has to fight one of the new Undead power spikes, which is a very, very new development. Wand of Negation, double mana potion. Labby didn't lose as much that he's completely broke at the arrival of tier 2. Oh yeah, they have this indicator that a unit is in the Zeppelin. Very much envy all this information this is displayed. Do we really need a unit in the Zeppelin indicator? Is my question. Well, we can see that we can drop the base. Oh my god, he got another big mana on top of the mana potions that the DK brought on top of the other mana potions. Labby is a mana potion addict, guys. Oh, he can spam Impale. It's so good. Just one Impale after the next. Jesus. Labby the Impaler. And he's... Sok is trying so hard, man. Under any normal circumstances, this could have never happened. Mountain King is stuck. Mountain King is dead. Impale on the rest. He holds this with the Zeppelin down. That's another TP. Absolute Omega disaster. 7 Footman, Mountain King, Zeppelin, Heal Scroll, Town Portal. This was a 2,000 gold attack. Ay, 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 ay. In StarCraft, there's a ping on the map if something's put into a dropship. That's really nice. Ooh, I like that. That was so expensive. That was way too expensive. I think without the mana potion, this works. Or without the mana potions. Yeah, that is problematic. Sok is always in love with the Sundering Blades upgrades. Queue all the upgrades before you break 50. He's really not that rich after the attack, at least. Like, supply is freed up, right? So he can queue knights pretty much immediately. I'm pretty sure I could cast the game just by the information this UI provides. I don't have to look at, like, the actual game. I can see what's being crapped. I can see everything, basically. Supply is still even. Both have lots of production buildings. What I do not know is if Sok built an aviary, but I don't think so. So only knights and gyros, no griffins. Oh, Labby didn't get a mana stone. Ridiculous. And it feels like Sok is just grinding his teeth there, isn't he? 10 foot down, but only Knight's Gyros. He does have flag cannons. He has good upgrades, but this attack did nothing. Criplot level 5, not prevented. Lich level 2.5 already with Frost Armor, which is so good. Against Knights, especially. But Sok has levels. Would love to see Blizzard, I guess. And here we got the fight. Okay, Sok, do you stand a chance? 2 knights pretty much nuked immediately. Levy's retreat is solid. No damage uptime. Nice to cover the retreat by the Wand of the Wind and Impale. Lots of defensive spells. The damage on the Knights is crazy via Impale Nova. Well salvaged. Everything was lined up, of course, which is another invite. That's one Knight kill. And the footies. Oh, things are not going well at all for Sock this series. Without Griffins, man. He is going Gyro Mines already. Because Labby just simply didn't go for destroyers. I mean, there was a lot of gyros, but they're all useless. And just another base. Yeah, get further ahead. We get Banshees on top as well. Unlike 1-2-0, Labby is not that stubborn with them. Solid cancel, but that takes pressure off the main and the expo. Yeah, dude, that Crypt Lord is countering pretty much everything. This is too one-dimensional. Need Blizzard or Griffins? I agree. So many Knights against the Crypt Lord level 5 with the big mana potion. I cannot really agree. Also, like, the AoEs are hitting everything all the time. And again, I want to mention, I don't really understand why nobody plays Clap against Mass Fiends. Isn't that the perfect spell? You can play Griffins versus 8 Fiends? Oh, you can for sure. It is. Imagine Clap and Mana Pots. Yeah, like, you need AoE, you need damage, I think. And now the problem is, like, the gyros are useless. Except, like, statue pressure, banshee pressure. The Knights will maybe even be possessed. We'll see. We'll see. Lots and lots and lots of barely any mana. Also barely any anti-magic. That is curious to me. What did he spend his mana on? Lots of curse, actually. At least Sock is shutting down the third base. We get A-bombs now as well. A-bombs, frontline, disease cloud, fiend damage output, impale, nova combo, and banshees. That's just checkmate without any transitions. He's trying mortars now. I don't hate mortars frag shards. Okay, you know me. I love mortars frag shards. I even was a mortar frag shard hater in the 2010s because it was busted. It was broken. Literally. Oh my god, did you take a look at this Lich, by the way? Plus 23. AoE damage in Warcraft has like areas basically. You have the inner area where you do full damage, and then the further you go out, the less damage you do in like any normal case. Oh, nuke, rip, bye, adios, ciao. Oh my god, he's blocked there as well. He doesn't have an... he has a staff, okay. And frag shards had that same system, but it was reversed. So the outer AoE did full damage and the inner AoE did mitigated damage, but the outer circle was overlapping the inner circle. It was a mess. It got fixed. That was nice. That was fun. Oh, so many Banshees and A-bombs. And that Archmage kill, dude. You don't have any regen. Any mana regen. At least you get Inner Fire, but does that really help? I guess if there's no destroyers, Inner Fire can be sick. All feels too little, too late. How much time? 50 seconds on an Archmage. Third base about to be established. That is 6 knights. He can save 3. Oh, suck. This looks bad, man. This looks bad. Very, very curious what makes him not play Griffins. $94 food. Okay, this is it. Humba doing Humba things, blindly countering destroyers. You have to. There's no other way. If you only start building gyros when you see destroyers, it's too late. The question is, how do you put the gyros to use? Not like this, I guess. Curse everywhere. Impale again to slow things down. I don't think we have much possession mana. Maybe 2, but then we have staffs against it. Really conservative. Mortar teams shooting away at the tower. That's kinda nice. But isn't this just overwhelming? Labby is fighting with 20 food less though. Any chance? Oh, the mortars are getting got. Mortars, great switch. Ooh, that looks good. Ghouls in the mix. Militia in the mix. What's the item saying? 2 more heal scroll. 1 more heal scroll for Labby right now. Not too much mana on the Crypt Lord actually. But Impale is just mental. The Mountain King has bitten the dust and no staff was available, unfortunately. Is Labby holding with the undead base defense? With the tower, with the blight? These knights really don't do much damage. If Sock can kill the base, maybe there's a chance. Supply is still very even. But there isn't. There isn't. There was a town portal, there was maybe a bit more time, but that was also the end. Labby goes ahead 2-0. Very convincing plays by Labby, I gotta say. So solid, making great adjustments. Great tech switches at the right time. Sock flew straight into a no destroyer play. Was a lot of resources done, but I think this Archmage kill in the north, where Sock was a bit over aggressive, a bit out of position. That was nasty. I like the mortars a lot. I don't think we saw a lot of Banshee position, but we did see a lot of Curse and later anti-magic. Yes. Very true. I think Curse is the main reason to go for Banshees, even though every Banshee spell is at least great. And game 3, everybody. Match points, Labby. After dominating Super League, he continues his dominance in the WSB. Any cheeky Mountain King first place? After completely neglecting Griffins, you could very much play mass Griffins here now. And as Michael says in the YouTube chat, the mana potions might have helped, everybody. The mana potions might have helped. Banshees and Necros are sleepers. I think people vastly underestimate Cripple and Frenzy, yes. They do require a lot of time to get online though, so the time to get a return into the investment for Necros isn't that great. While for most casters that are played, the Initiate spell is already fantastic. Think of Heal, think of Slow, think of Curse, think of Purge, Spirit Link. They all have immediate value. Raise Dead? Eh. I think that is, as so often, the big downside of Necros. But Cripple is crazy. If you have the time, Cripple is crazy. Frenzy is also crazy. I very much agree. It's also so much fun. Raise your hand if you have played a Frenzy Pit Lord before. Oh yeah, the best feeling. Also Frenzy Lich, oh yeah. There you go, there you go, there we go. Isn't it the best feeling? It is, it is. So, Sok is not giving us the Mountain King. Is he expanding then? He always took heavy losses, but that's the nature of the matchup. Both are pretty swarmy in the beginning. Human less so, but then they have the big water elementals on top. No hands Pit Lord. Exactly. Ripple is great when no dispel, otherwise it's very expensive. I mean, that's the case for every spell. And you got statues. Should be fine. We got you got a Ring of Regent again! Oh, there's nothing better in early games than this for a Crypt Lord. On that spot. Raise Dead is great for Dark Ritual and almost infinite mana on Lich. Yeah, but you got Rod of Necromancy anyway. So it doesn't add anything. I think, like, every other spell is adding something to your army composition. Heal, slow, disable, dispel, raise dead. It just gives you Rod of Necromancy. Whee! Oh my god! 1, 2, 3. Well, how many units were that? How many units were that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Holy shit! Yeah, give me that again. Oh, bring the loop. Oh! Mother of all impales. Oh, Sok got the cancel though. Super important. Keeps him in the game. And then it's a trade. Then it's a 1-for-1 trade. Crypto level 3 is so strong. No mana anymore though. That is the downside. The Crypt Lord is a big brawler, okay, but no more beetles. The double arcane and also the peasant micro, nicely done. Unfortunately, the focus fire is a bit off and he cancels that expo again. Labby gets a lot done with very, very little. And his expo is up. A bit problematic, I guess. A bit problematic state of the game. With all the acolytes here, and with the expo up, and with the potential to repair so much. With the staff on the Crippy, easy to respond. And unlike Infi and 40, again, I forward to Infi and 40 because I'm so in love with their play. I don't trust Sok to get a big base attack in. Like, snipe the graveyard, prevent an altar, force a cancel. As the graveyard is finished. Exactly. Feels like Labby has very free early games. Up until now, at least. Was probably expecting an attack to the right-hand side once again, but gets his ghouls together. This is a sweet attack, though. At least on 2 acolytes, but there should be a necropolis, yeah, at least halfway through. There's a bit of diminishing returns from that expo or from that main right now. Yeah, this comes as a bit of a surprise to me, but you gotta be careful to not overstay if mana potions become available. I was worried for a second that Labby is forgetting his altar, but in this series it hasn't happened. So yeah, Sok didn't expect that attack either. Labby didn't expect that attack either by Sok. And was a bit mispositioned. Instantly punished. Well played. And we are going for the altar. Let's go, Sok. Surprise me. Still some catching up to do, of course, but the tech has started. Bases are similar. Fighting spirit. Fighting spirit. Happy is the one who forgets the altar every time. Mr. Spice Creed. Labby did the same yesterday in the show match versus 40. That's why. But maybe he was a bit tired. I was enraged yesterday, Spike Creed. I said undead players are turning into night elves. Actually, I haven't seen a Forgotten Hunter's Hall in a while. That has ebbed down again. So we get the fiends out now. Additional firepower. Tech lead is big. Archmage level 4 though. He got a lot done here. Michael 39 June. Thank you for the prime. Much appreciated. For that I'm gonna snooze an ad here for the rest. It is very interesting to me that Sok tried this Blizzard harass against Happy, who's the best in defending such strategies, and then never played it again. Ah, Michael Bradley with the mana pot comment. Yes, that was a good one. Thank you for the support, mate. I can't deny I forgot my altar as well when I unsummoned it. That happens at 1300 MMR, at 2300 MMR, and at 2800 MMR. We're old, man. We need notifications. Blizzard. Patch, please. Help us old people with no memory. Build order assistant is necessary here. Sock is like... Oh, Sapper! Is he distracting enough? Looks like it. Autopilot! Oh no, he didn't detonate at all. Oi, oi, oi. Well, so much for he's one fight away from having this even. That hurts. That's not great. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the curtain is open for the grand Undead Tier 3. All the upgrades, all the heroes. This time we go Griffins, though. 4 production buildings. I like how we're moving away from Knights. They didn't have the greatest impact, I think. Would love to know why he went Knights so heavy on Hemfall. Oh my, the inefficiency for the lumber. Oh man, get rich, brothers. You're right. Oh, that's so inefficient. Jesus. But okay. Shredder is so good that it doesn't matter. Thankfully. Sock is waiting for his production buildings on the tier 3. He's just seconds away. I gotta say, feels good to not having to do the camera every once in a while. Just chillin'. Sock is overtaking in supply. Always some sweet staff answers here whenever there's a problem on the right hand side. Labby's response times have drastically improved, I'd say. Creeping in the middle for battle bongos. Double mana potion on Lich. No wand of negation anymore. But Sock is online soon. Griffin's coming. Flag cannon's coming. And since he has enough lumber, I think we can excuse that, huh? Supply lead Sock. Levels are abysmal though. As he was harassing the entire time, he wasn't creeping. That's what Levy was doing, especially with DK. He's expanding in the middle. How is he walking across the map with balls like this? I heard, by the way, that Mr. B2W conducted an interview with Labby yesterday and is trying to publish that somewhere. I forwarded him to Walker3.info. That would be nice. I got some DMs. Make me laugh. Okay. Sorry, bit distracted here. We go for ghouls. That is a fight. Oh, Town Portal traded actually. Suck is not willing to fight just yet with the heroes. Ooh, I got a little something. And nice that Sock has the awareness for the middle. This is one of these cheeky labyrinth strategies that can work. If the scouting is not on top, but with gyros that works. Okay, after a little conversation with my man Insane Monster, can focus on the fight again. Or on the fights again, sorry for that inconvenience. Dude, this human army is looking fine. Knights, gyros, griffins, upgrades, 3 attacks. Levels though, man. I really worry about the levels. And Levy's army is nothing to sneeze at either. We have Stormhammers? Yes, we do. Tower. This is by far the best game for Sock, I'd say. Really finding his rhythm later on. Can he force game 4 though? Poke on. Mass murder. Bacillosaurus.
Cool face emoji. Cool face emoji. Cool face emoji. Cool face emoji.
Let's go. Thank you, thank you. Oh, the town portal just barely works. All right, Sock, let's go. Hero focus above everything onto the lich. Maybe you should have gone for fiends first to reduce the amount of webs in this fight. 1 gyro in as well. In this game, there's not enough gyros, I feel. Impale on all the militia. Oh, the damage is nuts. I don't know if that's enough, Sock. Maybe the chatter was right and you can't play griffins into fiends. The levels, man. The heroes are carrying everything. 5, close to 5 and 4. Fiends have disappeared. Who replaces the army better? Only 250 gold. 800 gold for Labby. He's not even producing that much. Archmage 5. Fiends about to fall. Love that he starts to snipe the statues. Could have maybe done this a bit earlier. Impale. Oh, he's 1 hero kill away from winning the series, and that's the Pally. But Criplord, clap! Oh no! Invo potion last second. What a sick save by Labby. Oh my god, what an engagement. Oh my god, what an engagement. One Hail Mary after the next now, but he got another coil. He got more invulns. DK super far forward as if he's baiting here, but the defensive impale, coil, TP, hammer, ooh, dies! Lich, oh my god, that last second TP, what the hell is happening? Oh yeah, he couldn't produce, he was supply block, big true. God, those were some sick fights. Sick fights. Mad respect to Sock, despite the hero disadvantage, making this work. So who can recover better? That was superb, I agree. Ah, late game hero action. So good. We only have half a minute of mining for Sock. We have more than 1 minute. Is the third number next to gold, is that upkeep paid? So they didn't have enough numbers, so they put a number next to the number, and then they thought they need more numbers, so they put a number on top of the number that's next to the number. Exhibitception. How does Labby have only 300 mana regenerated from the statues, by the way? That looks very low. Trying to snipe the Gargs early to open up the skies again. Level 6 on the Crippy. DK? Oh, he has nothing to save himself. He needs to get him, and he gets him. Okay. Okay. Locust Swarm to keep the Crippy up. We have more mana. We have no coil anymore. Lich. Oh, that Impale was sick. Where's the Paladin, by the way? Is he at home? Probably, right? All the Griffins are gone, though. All the Griffins are gone. And then we have another problem. How do you deal with the Destros? We almost got 2 hero... Oh no, long range Impale. No way! Lich, Mountain King, Lich alive! Level up, Lich dead, Mountain King... Oh shit! Impale, kill! This is an absolute slaughter. Battle Royal unconcealed. What a dramatic game. Archmage, of course, with mana regen. We have no gold anymore. Holy light. He is getting the Mountain King back. He had enough gold. And Labby also has enough gold. Did he sell Altar? No. Ah, DK from Tavern. DK from the Tavern. Drama, baby. Water Elemental's always a bit of fodder. What do you build to deal with destroyers? And how? $270. If the Mountain King is back, he can sell a couple more items. But what's the answer now? There's no instant hard counter. I don't know, Dragonhawk? No way. Oh, we got a statue. That's just pure gold right now. Yeah. Snipe him. Do we not? Oh, he was out of range just barely. 300 gold. Mountain King back in what, 10 seconds? We have a little bit of long distance mining trickling in. Orb of Slow must be... Yeah, Orb of Slow is the only way. Mountain King, bash, Orb of Slow, and get lucky. That's the only way. It has to come via heroes. Units just die now. Especially with the Lich being back in 10. Labby is at 40 gold. Sock is at 100 gold. That is one hell of a game. Shout out to Soup and Scoop for sponsoring this tournament. The fact that the statue... Yeah, Odin. The fact that the statue is still up is crazy. We get acolytes for Dark Ritual. And the statue. Will the Nova do this? Archmage! Not getting caught, I think. Oh, he did get caught! Oh no! Mountain King there. But does he doesn't have a staff. He has an invul, but that's about it. Pally, 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 pally. Oh my god, he just nukes him out of the horseshoes. Gee, this must be GG. No staff anymore, no brilliance aura. Coil available, destroyers, deal with the griffins. Oh man, how anticlimactic. Archmage out of position and he got. GG. Labby 3-0 versus Sock. Jesus. That was a hell of a series though. Or a hell of a game 3 at least. Woo! That was fun. That was a lot of fun. Goddamn, Labby is such a beast. Cementing his place as the premier Undead vs Human player. Would have loved to see like 2 more maps here to see if Sock can increase his performance even more. Concealed was amazing. And guys, there's a reason why I was a bit distracted in the middle of the game. I got a little DM. Oh wait, I have to cue an ad before. I tell you what, Sock would have won if you didn't lose. Buddy, if you ever feel like casting, you're making such great points. Like sometimes we need an expert analyst here. You would fill that role. You would fill that role. You're very one of the brightest lights in this community. Okay. The ad's still running? Yeah, 1 minute. Nice entertainment. Shout out to Levi for preserving his shape. Shout out to Sock for making it close at the end. Lajuk, what's up, dude? Hope you had a great stream. Hope you keep grinding. Poland's new hope. Much love, much love, much love. You're coming pretty much right in time for a world premiere. And some news. Right, what do we got? 20 seconds till ad is over. The anticipation, right? There's electricity in the air, isn't it? Colin for life, thank you for the 45. Okay, ad is over. Guys, the reason I was distracted in the last game and didn't really do the best commentary for like 3 minutes is I got a DM from a dear friend of mine who is a fellow content creator in the Warcraft space, and that content creator is called Insane Monster. Insane Monster is the man behind the project Re-Reforged, who's giving us a true overhauled experience of the original Warcraft campaign. He's one person who's doing it all by himself. If you played Re-Reforged, you know how great it is and how much work goes into this and how much love goes into this, with lots of Easter eggs, and we stay true to the original story, but we add some boss battles on top, etc. The human campaign has been released quite some time ago, and since then the man has been hard at work, and we are very pleased to show you as one of the first the teaser to Path of the Damned. Let's go.
Where is the entrance to your land, elf? You will never enter Quel'Thalas, fallen prince.
The energies of this place are strong.
Greetings, Death Knight.
It is a pool of mystical energy from which the elves draw their immortal powers.
That is far enough, Prince Arthas. Your march ends here.
It's coming, boys! Are you ready? Is anybody ready? Can one be ready? Boss battles are back on the menu, boys.
No, you wouldn't dare.
It's happening! Let's go! That finishes the Undead campaign, right? That's in 1 month! That's in 1 month! Let's go! Wow. Wow, I can't wait, man. I can't wait. This dude is a maniac. This is one of the greatest custom campaigns ever, alongside Chronicles of the Second War. And I had so much fun playing the human campaign. It's finally time to play the Undead campaign. If you like what this guy does, here's his Twitch channel. Shout out, Insane Monster. Here is the trailer. Like and comment the shit out of this. He deserves all the attention. I don't know if my body is ready for so much awesomeness. You campaign god. Oh man, I can't. Once again, this is so much work in his free time. At least we can do is like and comment so more people see this, because more people deserve to see this, especially some more casual fans. First half of UD is already out. The videos of you. I held back. I played a beta, I think. I held back until the full thing is out. I wanna play this front to back. Front to back. Oh, 1 more month. Amazing. Amazing. Second chapter. Just 1 month. Zing. Campaign. Gimme, gimme. Yeah, this is gonna be dope. Oh, I can't wait for these boss battles, man. They're so rough. They're so challenging. After I was so disappointed in the Stormgate campaign, I get some real RTS campaign content straight into these veins. And of course, I'm gonna be wearing my fuck elf t-shirt all the way. All the way. Let me put there another everyone tag in the Discord so people see it there too. Publish. Boom. So great. So great. Alrighty. That means that we're getting ready for our second series of the day. We had Labby beating Sock. And now it's time for another Undead. Because we love to have the best players. Okay, I stop. Up against Soen in a nice little Undead versus Orc. I don't know if they take a break here. I guess so. Break. Break. Quality drop. Break. Get a nice shine around the player pictures. I should do that too. Break. While you wait, check out GrabTab. Earn money while playing mobile games and support the channel, which you can then put into cards for Amazon, Zalando, Apple Music, whatever it is. Shout out GrabTab. Here we go, everybody. Orc versus Undead. I am very curious where that matchup stands. Oh, I need music. We need music. So we've seen Undeads demolish Lyn. Then we've seen Lyn get Lyn demolishing Happy. So how does it look when Soen and 1-0 clash against each other? Man, this is the best Fiend micro against one of the best... What the hell is going on? One of the best Blade Master players. This is a Ted Fiend build order. What? 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 Who plays Ted Fiends versus Orc? And why? And how? Show me 1-0. Show me the way. So usually, you of course play DK. You play a bunch of ghouls, and you try to outclass the Blade Master with mass. As Blade Master is usually the best when it comes to single target damage. Has anyone seen this in the pro scene on this patch? I haven't. Maybe I'm a bit behind the curve in that regard, but I don't think so. So it's a DK creeping, not instantly harassing, where he can't really do much. Undead Discord, what is this? Ah, Spike Reed is here. Very rare, can still work. What made 120 change his strategy? Blade Master can't really find him. That's neat. It's a evasion creep route by 120. That opens up the natural for the blade though. Who can of course heal easily, take some items away. Everything about this Tat Fiends takes time. Will this not get overwhelmed by like Wyvern, Blade Master damage, Hex? I guess this is somewhat possible because we got a Wand of Negation now, if you focus on that. It's also only 2 Fiends instead of 3. This is incredibly fragile. It is a classic 120 style though. He also plays this versus Undead. And we answer with Mass Air. Yeah, Shadowhunter Mass Air. Last hit goes to 120 with the coil. Blade Master already. Nice damage. And the troll help. Lol. Are we having a Bucky troll already, by the way, after the Bucky Murloc? At least we get the deny, but that's quite a loss for 120. It's a new approach for 120. 3 Fiends before tier 2 is standard. Yeah, that's how I know it. I guess he gives up 1 Fiend for fast attack and chat. Go Hunter. You mean... You mean Lich? Slaughterhouse. Ah, Slaughterhouse. Slaughterhouse. Yeah, so everything is in order now. With Prio on Lich and the rebuild second Fiend. Otherwise you have no creep speed whatsoever. Also no Wand of Negation. Coil. Oh my god! 120, you timing god! All for nothing. Didn't look around the corner, huh? Oh, snap! Lich is here. Frost armor. Is it enough? I don't know. Yes, it is. Oh, Jesus. Man, these WSB games are delivering. Later tonight, by the way, back to Warcraft Weekly Cup with Carson. Oh, wow. And look at Soen playing Wyvern into Walkers. Okay, this is a last hit, but we got the web ready. We got the DK ready, who is level 3. Ooh. Blade is so fragile, mate. He shut down the orc creeping so bad. Didn't get the merchant. Didn't really get this. Soen is still sharking around for some kills, but we got enough tools to deal with that, I think. Interesting to see that he's not focused on the Wand of Negation at all against that Hex. Now he's out of mana and doesn't have to fear too much. TC Torrent. So it's not walkers. To elevate the sustain of Wyvern, he just moves completely out of Wyvern into Tauren. Not sure if I like it, but I also am biased in favor of Wyvern, so who am I? Finally 1-0 is getting another camp. That took some time, right? And also uncontested. In comparison to Lin, Lin is always the one who creepjacks, and Soen got creepjacked hard 2 times. Yeah, and that is the difference. Pit Lord! Yes! I think this is the future for Undead, by the way. I'm very sure it is. Pit Lord is really good against Orc. So sturdy. Can't be nuked like a Dark Ranger. Dark Ranger doesn't have the big synergy because there is no headhunters, right? Silence wears off. Yeah. Hubert also said Pit Lord it is. Spycreed says Pit Lord is Pog. Great minds think alike. The Undead think tank. 1-0, Spycreed, Hubert, Neo. And yeah, there is a way to dispel, but getting the first walker and upgrade, that will take some time. So we got double damage mitigation on the Blade Master, which is supposed to be the hard carry for orcs with Howl and Frost Armor. And then of course you can heal against it with Coil. And 2 tanky strength heroes. Where he has the perfect items for, by the way. I love this. I do see that Tet Fiends can be overwhelmed quickly if... Whoops. Lol. If your opponent is aware of that. Let's see how impressive this is. First Fiend down pretty much immediately. That TC took a beating already. Doesn't have Stomp, only Aura. Blade Master is still focusing Fiends. I think a Blade Master should always go for statues or destroyers, but that's just me. There we go. Odo survives actually. A little bit of an oversight or bad luck, but Pitlord finishes this. We take care of the units first and then we move towards each other, I feel. We got a big mana potion on that Shadow Hunter that could decide the fight here. With the heal wave available. Good reveals, always. Torrent's 5 food, that's so much! Barely see the effect of heal wave on level 1. Now we go for statues. But that thing could heal pretty much the entire time. And regen, of course! Blade not really dodges the nuke, but it's at least safe. Do we have more mana? Shadow Hunter under fire now. 1 hero will fall. Which is it going to be? SH dead. 1-0 with the Tet Fiend Pit Lord. Extraordinary. Yes, please. Give me Torrent Pit Lord meta. Feels like he's just farming. But here's the Stomp. Here's the nuke. And the DK was far away. Way too far away. 1-0 with a mistake here. That's for sure. Needs another coil. Pit Lord. Stomp on both. Oh, Soen. Oh, the overcommitment by 1-0. No way. Blade Master has a potion. Kills the statue. No more regen. That felt a bit unnecessary. DK was so far away. And Soen is alive and takes the lead. Incredible. We got the Lich back for the Frost Armor, but maybe that doesn't matter. Sick. Oh, some sick Warcraft on display tonight. Warcraft 3, man. The gift that keeps on giving. It keeps on giving! What do we do now? More attack upgrades, back into Fiends for a little bit more damage. We get a Bat Rider. Since he's close to 50, is he going Liquid Fire? Or maybe it's just a surprise from above the trees. If the fight position allows it. Would love to click on the blade to see what the damage is. He doesn't have the craziest damage items. Lich! Oh, dodges the stomp with an invul that the shadow dies! Are you effing kidding me? The absolute roller coaster of this game. Now we have an invul, but that has to be used to disengage. He's hunting fiends still. Love how both players constantly have dust. Here comes the bat. This could be a kill, if not snipe. He can't snipe, he gets the Destro. Oh, huge. But the fiend is back also. Absolute slaughter. And now the red spot. Will we get a boulder toss to kill a hero? It would be so fitting. Blade in trouble. DK in trouble. Lich firing away. We got that invul. Shifts the focus. Thank the Lord for the ring of protection on that TC. Blade up for grabs. It feels like an orc hero is destined to die, but so far we escape until we get that Nova out. Another hero kill, of course. How many are we at now? 6? And 1-0 claims the red spot for his level dependent heroes. Finally got the Wyvern. 6 supplies still in the base. Not part of this fight. And the Katka's pipe on top, of course. Oh yeah. We're breaking upkeep now. 60. Orb of Lightning. We do have crit level 2. I like the addition of Bat Riders in general. We do have Web. It could be countered, but at the right time, at the right place, is really, really hard to snipe them instantly. Well, that wasn't so hard. Bats are on one base. Bats are very expensive. Very expensive. Awesome to see how Soen is holding his ground here for a long time. Last stand, he needs to be super explosive. The perfect stomps, lots of crits, bad connecting, but only 1. You need 2 to kill a Destro. On the ground though, Pit Lord Blade. The Tauren, as if they are not healing anything. That's crazy. Bat is connecting finally, but this is 10 supply Tauren, not part of the fight anymore. Kodo also gotta be careful. Little fumbly bumbly here. Level 2 heal wave, nice TC. It's not the TC, the Pit Lord all of a sudden. But the Frost Armor and the Coil, nice synergy. Kodos are falling, Destroyer still in the air. Blade has to take care of it. When there's a full mana Destroyer, you cannot attack the Fiends, and it's game. What a game! I love the army composition, love the heroes, love it all. And in the end, 1-0 prevails. If that's the future of the matchup, my lord, will I be a happy caster. Outstanding by both players. Man, we are lucky with the games today. We are lucky with the games today. And hopefully we get 4 more of this. I'm not sure if this will from now on be 1-0's go-to strategy, or if that's gonna be like a one-off to throw Soen off a little bit. But I like to see the diversity. I love to see that this is possible on the highest level. And good to see Soen in shape, by the way. Due to him not being qualified, invited for Super League. It's good to see him back. It's very good to see him back. Bestie, I see your Discord post in Creep Camp. Hilarious. Hilarious. Oh, okay. Oh, they have Secret Valley in the pool. Nice. Yeah, maybe I gotta retract something a little bit. Usually when I talk about map pools, I always say the Asians are a little bit behind and conservative. Not the WSB organizers, man. They introduced Boulder Vale using Secret Valley, had Runes of Ashara in. They're always trying to push. They're always trying to push. And I think Secret Valley can be really cool. And as you know, I made a brave statement on Twitter that map balance is more important than unit balance currently. And I stand by that. We got Tet Fiends once again, this time versus Fastia Headhunter. Nice, nice, nice. As we are in the early game, and this will take some time, little reminder that we gladly take your Prime subs or any other sort of support. If you have a Prime sub lying around, don't let it go to waste. 2 clicks for you, a little bit of support for us, no ads for you. And of course, every other way, the memberships, donos, Patreon, merch, all up at backtowarcraft.com/support. And also, shout out to Soup and Scoop for running this. Tet Fiends versus Fastia Headhunter. What year is this? Did I do a little time travel at night? And we wake up in like 2021? Wouldn't be the worst, to be honest. Wouldn't be the worst. So 1-0 will be happy to be left alone. I don't know if he does it in Undead versus Orc, but he usually has a forward Ziggurat always, right? So Fastia Headhunter shouldn't be too oppressive. Interesting how aggressive 1-0 can be against this DK tanky. And no end snare at the ready just yet. Yeah, especially when you pair it with the Dark Ranger. Oh, one fiend shot. Nice damage though. But also sick retreats. Has to go for a deny here. Is this the incentive for the Dark Ranger second? Or is Soen trying to make 1-0 believe that it's an opener for the Dark Ranger second to then traverse into something else? I can't imagine that any of these players are encountering this meta on the regular. They're both flipping the script a little bit. Pump fake doesn't lead to a chain lightning though. No shop. Oh, good call. Orc expert Mr. Disengage with the education. Yeah, that's not that great. It's coming now. And Dark Ranger up. Does Soen have the tactical prowess and try to maneuver into Wyvern now? I don't really think so. It looks like Tauren again. Yesterday I saw live doing fake rejues with bears to bait devour magic from Destros. Oh, that's what they have APM for! But a staff and an invul potion is too much to ask. Okay! Nice play though. Oh, the chain lightning was wasted. That is unfair. But yeah, this feels like time travel. This feels like a 1-0 Lin AWL tournament. Radar Walker. No, it wasn't Radar. It was just an end snare. UI. So with Dark Ranger second, you can't possibly play Pit Lord, right? It must be Lich. There was like 2 series of maybe Happy versus Lin where we didn't see a Lich. That was odd. Just doesn't feel right. Oil and Nova go together. Vatka's pipe this time on Soen, not on 1-2-0. Lich confirmed. Dark Ranger close to 3. Educate me, chat. Black Arrow currently... does it work on Tauren or does it not work on Tauren? It does work on Tauren, right? Because they're not magic immune, it's just resistance skin. Oh, got it. Both have the pipe. Nice. Hex, but the DK still got it. So again, a spell more or less wasted. Throw the Beast, Coil from downtown, Shadow Hunter out of the fight for good. This Chain Lightning hurt nicely. And this looks like these Headhunters are a bit better than the Fiends with the Scroll of the Beast, aren't they? But they're still, despite the upgrade, rather on the fragile side, especially when they fight Coil Nova Black Arrow, and 120 runs away with the fight. Yeah, not having the Shadow Hunter here is rough. It's getting picked apart a little bit, isn't he? Also that 5 supply Tauren. Big losses, so it easy win for 120. A bit premature with the hack, so nicely played around it at least. Missed Chain Lightnings a little bit. No Blade Master, no competition. Got an Orb of Lightning now, but it might just be today. It's very much a luxury item, of course. And if you're in this state, yeah, you just Coil Nova away with the pipe. Easy as that. 120 with the 2-0. Game 1 was awesome and neck and wild fights. But game 2, pretty much the 120 show. No real chance. No real chance for the Farseer and the Headhunter. Things went down rather quickly with the fights in the middle. That is lovely. Vince, please tone down. Isn't that a bit pathetic nowadays? Aren't we done with that? Damn. I think Blade Master works a lot better. Wonder what made him go Farseer here. Is like, I'm really not educated on Secret Valley. If there's a big upside on that or anything. But that seemed too easy. And that was with fiends and not even ghouls. Ooh. So we got 2 Tet Fiend wins in a row. I think it's time for a Reddit thread, everybody. It's time for a Reddit thread. This strategy is way too strong. 100% win rate here. Unacceptable. Where's the PTR? Let's see if Soen can find a solution here now. Tet Fiend is shit unless you're 120. Well, how about your shit? Then. Simon. How about that? If you can make it work, then it's clearly a player problem, not a strategy problem. There you go, you admit it. Okay, fair. Fair. Back to Bladecraft. Nice. But 120, man, he is going through with this. Tet Fiends it is. Not gonna argue with you, Prophet. For the better. For the better, Simon. I always suspected they made Undead better than the other 3 races because it's the least played and they have to compensate. God, what's next? Obsidian statues make the frogs gay? That's the level we're arguing here. Okay, we got the same play as Autumn Leaves, more or less. With Blade Master Opener, both... I mean, not... Both kind of try to creep check each other. They're very neutralized here right now. Neither has units. We play a meta where nobody builds any tier 1 units anymore. Now we got the first fiend. I don't know if Vince Barcelona is trolling or if... Anyway, it is engaging. So far, Blade Master shuts down the DK completely. Quite some control early, and this is usually what you would expect when you're the Tet Fiend player. Always gotta reveal against the backstab, always gotta play around it. 1-0, of course. King in that department. Oh, he's so smooth in this, man. Mamma mia. What is 0 forgot the Zigus? They're late. That... Oh yeah, we still only have one fiend. Ooh. Well, it evens out now, somewhat. And it looks like Soen is once again going Tauren early, right? Big mana pot, let's go! Yeah, I want more of this. I could watch this style of Orc versus Undead all day, every day. And we go from one chop to the next, and we snipe one item to the next. Headhunter Tauren. These are dream drops here. So for 1-0, Pitlord or Dark Ranger? Pitlord or Dark Ranger, guys. This is level 2 if he gets it. Not engaging. Too hurt. Very low level game. Very, very, very low level game. 2-0 still has so much catching up to do. With Coil Nova, you can of course reap almost every spot there is. And a Sobi Mask. Yeah, that's what we need. More mana, more coils. Do we have the gold? Oh, we had the gold. Need to level a little more. I think he goes for third hero when he has like level 3. This game, by the way, no frost armor. Nova for a creep game, way better. Frost armor for a brawly game. And that is a choice he might regret when he sees the Orc army coming with a speed scroll. That is my camp, my reward. So far he gets this one fiend. TC has no aura but instant stomp. Not sure if aiming for that Lich is the right one. If he can stomp both, there's an opening as we have so much more Hex, which he dispels, but the stomp is crazy. Oh man, hits both heroes. And the next Hex. Who gives a damn about the heal ward, man? One Hex after the next, and this is what you get for not buying a Wand of Negation. Every single Hex could have been negated. Every single one. Right here. Lich, no level 2 coil. Big disaster. This is a TP as well. If he can. Okay, Hex here before the TP, but 1-0 plays it safe as he can. Lich back, TP home. No Tavern access. Well, this game is so bad for 1-0 and so good for Soen. I don't know why. I don't know why. Ran straight into that big mana potion, and it is a Dark Ranger. Boo! Hero kill, especially on the TC, could bring him back, of course, for a bit. That was an easy one. Is there a reason why in the opening of a fight Blade Masters always go for Fiends? Is there something I'm missing? Like, it could just be a mistake, but it's like every fight. Well, let's see. We still don't have level 2 crit. We got Frost Armor now. So despite the Lich hero kill, 1-0, slowly but steady, making a return in this game. No level 3 on Soen really hurt him. They have long health bars, feels good to chop them. That's fair. Claws +8. And we're an inch away from level 2 crit. Yeah, that's level 2 crit. That's another potentially damage boosting item here. Oh, the Lich got blocked. Coil ready. Always Hex on the Lich as well. Isn't it like kind of obvious he's getting coiled? Shifting focus on the Destro now. Yep, that always purges, of course. And now we chase. No speed scroll, unfortunately. Oh, with the speed scroll, this would be a wipe, I think. TC silence for a little bit. No potion, no ring of protection this time. The TC is mega fragile. Now we're attacking statues. Boink. Crit. Level 2 Windwalk, by the way. Why? I mean, he's spending lots of time in the shadows. He's getting his kills. Oh, he's actually stomping 1-0 in the ground currently. If a hero falls, I think that's it. SH! No! Not again! Not again! Soen facing the lower bracket. Oh, the blade! RIP! What the heck, Soen? One to 0 sold the pipe, by the way. Oh no, he got the pipe last game. Whoops. Oh man, you played such a good game and now this. Yeah. Oh man, does he need that? For speed scrolls, clarities, mana potions. He needs massive damage. Tor in a bad spot. They're just hacking away at skeletons. That doesn't matter much. At least he gets the Destro. He gets the level 3. He goes for the big stomp. Off we go. Chop, chop, chop. Is this the Blade Master show? Even with the without the Shadow Hunter. Oh, he's here now. What a lifesaver. Also held on to the Voodoo Lounge. That's so good. Arkansas, thank you for the 7 months. Lich is not level 3. Big liability. Solid damage, actually. Blade Master's a beast now. How did he not skill level 2 crit? And again, the coil. I feel like a lot of these coils could be prevented with a hex. And here we go again! Shadow dodges the coil. Alright, alright, alright. And now this is a lot of orc. This is a lot of orc. Another Imbu potion here, but no. Another Imbu potion there. Jesus, how many has he got? Doesn't matter, I guess. Chop, chop, chop. Shadow. TC. Can he reach? One purge and the Shadow Hunter is safe. Or a hex. And a crit. And a kill. Man, another roller coaster of emotion here. And Soen puts his name on the board. Good to see. Man, that was scary. That was real scary. There was no way. No way. Soen should have lost this game. A little bit of like Season 3 of Game of Thrones. But very entertaining. Very entertaining. I think this could have been way more one-sided even. Good to see Soen taking maps here. Oh. Now, Ted Fiend's 100% win rate is ruined. Delete the Reddit threads, everybody. Abort! Abort! No Ted Fiend's Reddit threads anymore. But game 5. Let's go. Soen's haircut is nice. Soen's entire appearance is nice. This man Should be a statue in front of every person's home. Just because it's so pleasing. Everybody would have a better time. You leave your house, say goodbye Soen, have a little cheeky smile. You come back home, you're already excited. You go around the corner, you see Soen. That's the best. We again go Tet Fiends, man. Again, we go Tet Fiends. Concealed Hill with another Blade Master. Is 120 of the opinion that this is now the best build, or is he fooling around? With 120, you never know. Can someone check Reddit if Remo has opened up a Reddit thread that another Reddit thread that now that we lost the map, we should put the ghoul nerf on hold? When going to work, kiss my fiance and Soen goodbye. I could see that exactly. Different order though. Soen has priority. Okay, I still haven't gotten a great answer to my fiend question. As an orc, why do you open up fights by attacking fiends? And Goody is it's kind of fascinating you have a fiance. I am surprised. But I guess so is she. And you. So last game, thanks to Darkness Expert Analysis, Ziggurats were very late. And I think we see the same phenomenon here, eh? Due to that harass, 120 under pressure. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Backstab, boom, baby! Trying to get the revenge kill, but the Fiend is not big enough. What a kill early game. That looks like my experience in the early game against the Blade Master. Pretty much exactly that. Ay. Now you're put on hold, huh? Now what do you do? Good snipe by Soen, early aggression, gets the creep jack. Yeah, in the beginning you don't have that much firepower with this Tet Fiend build. You don't. Wow, that's brave. Brave or desperate? Ay. What a nightmare game for 120. At least there's some bloodlust now already. Should be a bit careful here. Should be a bit careful here. But yeah, we go for the ogre. We push it. Into the base we go. And not much 120 can currently do about it with this pathetic level 1 coil. Don't deny. Don't deny. Okay. Okay. Good reward. Unholy aura. Nice, nice, nice. 120. Too late after his creep spots. He is so late with everything. How do you even try to get back from here? Well, with Undead, you know how it is. You're only 4 clicks away from a comeback. Well, 5, I guess. Oil click, switch hero, Nova click. Yeah, 5. But this is gonna be an uphill battle. Tech advantage. Heroes are surprisingly even. But the Unholy Aura is so good. So good. So then he can open up with Stomp again, right? Because he has that movement speed already that usually the Endurance Aura would give him. Bastard goes to Soen. This time he plays nicely around it. With the Hex on the Lich. We see Tauren again. Isn't that a nice result of the 10% piercing damage nerf that we get more Tauren? That's pretty much exactly what I meant in my pamphlet yesterday. I think people scold the piercing damage nerf too early. But a lot of people are simple. I understand that. Simple as. Solid healing item. Nice little orb. Another interception. No frost armor again. You know, 120 kind of deserves to lose for abandoning the Pit Lord. Oh. Coil through the forest is lovely. Invo potion also lovely. I still don't really see a way to get back. Like, it needs once again a massive blunder on 120's side. And now we get more and more creep checks in, as if Soen is feeling the rhythm a little bit more, is reading 120 a little bit better. Also limited options here on Concealed at this stage of the game, to be honest. And we got a ring on the TC once again. Love it. Love it. Oh, backstab. Again, engagement into Fiends, but of course Coil Nova as the answer. 120 with the score of the beast, but while this is a nice damage boost, it's not boosting much. Solid dodges by 120 against the Pulverize, we gotta say. Shadowhunter doesn't have much mana anymore, but Soen prepared with that heal potion transfer onto the cow. Well done. Feels like we have a hero snipe inbound, huh? Not really? No, thanks to Black Arrow. I like how Soen is not forcing the issue. He's not over aggressive, really. Saw an option to go back and is going back because they always need their trips to the shop. Always stacking up on Clarity's heal selves. That is a big downside of orc play. And 1-0 slowly clawing back due to free regen. Alright, Soen again. Fighting against the lower bracket. Dark Ranger relatively low, but we have so many coils that shouldn't be able to prevent that, really. Nuke on a Tauren. That's one less nuke on the heroes. Oh, can he connect? Perch? The Storm can't connect. The TC was a little clumsy here. But that one hit nicely. More of a damage mitigator against the Fiends, to be honest. Headhunters marching forward. Super duper powerful. Love the two bouncers at front. Soen is never overproducing Tauren. I give him that. Is the Doomhorn displayed with a red border because it's so rare? I think it's the last item he found. Or the last item that was dropped or something. But I'm not sure. Stone form. 1-0. What you smoking? Dr. Trollface, thank you.
Go.
Go. Is he trying to fake production? Nope. He just researched it. Maybe hotkey conflict with Burrow? I don't know. Oh, now both have a red border. Yeah, maybe it is rarity, because the Blade Master got the Boots of Kel'Thalas, which is nice, which he puts to good use now. Any stealers? Oh, yoink! He got the Devotion Aura. Yeah, that must be rarity. You're right. Nice Fiend micro against the Pulverize as so often. But yeah, no day in my life where I'm not praising 1-0's Fiend micro. An artist. Oh, but Soen's army got way too big with that creep tag. Yeah, baby, we bring this back from 2-0 to 2-2. And we get game 5. Absolutely love the game 5. Man, 1-0, you were so dominant. So dominant in game 1 and 2. But Soen brings it back after that disastrous Farseer experiment. Blade is working. Blade is bad. Yeah, not sure what that was. Get benched Farseer. You're necessary for other matchups, but not this one. Hey, why are you casting yesterday's games and not today? We can't cast them live. The only thing we can do is cast these replays, as games are live exclusively on Scoop. And so we always have delay. But it's only 50 tournaments with that regulation. There is the reason indeed. Yeah, we tried. We tried many times to get better solutions to this, but it is what it is. Okay, before we go into game 5, everybody, a little bit of a shout out to our sponsor, GrabTab. When you're procrastinating, when you're laying lazy on the couch, when you're commuting, GrabTab can help you a little bit here. You get rewards for playing mobile games, and these rewards come in the form of money. Gift cards, to be precise. You can do missions in several mobile games on top of the missions that are already in-game. Missions like install the game, reach level 3, reach level 5. All of that grants you points, and at some point you can trade these points into real money gift cards. That is doable for Amazon, for Google Play, for Lego, Zalando, etc, 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 Xbox, PlayStation. They got it all. And these missions are, as I said, relatively simple. Currently available games for me: Dark Epoch, DC Dark Legion, Watcher of the Realms, Warpath, and Puzzle and Chaos. Super simple to install. You just connect it with your Twitch account or Google account or whatever it is at GrabTab. Download the games and start playing, as I say, these games. Very simple. And the further you go down the levels in these games, the more rewards you get. Reaching Citadel level 17, boom, 3 vouchers. That's $15, and then you go down, you go down, you go down. If you're actively playing these games, this also gives you a little discount, basically. Purchase a $5 pack within 1 day, boom, 2,100. So you basically pay half, a little bit more. So everyone who signs up via our link, !GrabTab, supports the channel as well, and of course might enable future activations for us. !GrabTab. And now game 5 of 120 and Soen. Man, this series was way more hype than I anticipated. I thought 120 would simply slaughter here. But I do make the mistake of underestimating a Soen. 120 played Ted Fiends against Orc? Yes, all 4 games so far. So, is it time for a little bit of a switcheroo? Gotta say though, Soen is adjusting better and better, is reading the games better and better. The first 2 maps went to 120, game 3 and 4, to Soen, and now we decide things on Hammerfall. Yeah, I'm pretty sure 120 saw Finrod games in Flow TV and was starstruck. That's the player I want to be. That's the way I want to play. That's the way Undead should be played. Just like when I see Finrod play. It's a Blade Master once again. This time we go ghouls though. Sorry for that disappointment, Finrod. Maybe something cheeky up his sleeve. It is of course now about advancing into the winner bracket semifinal, where Labyrinth is waiting after that super decisive victory over Sok. Game 3. Very much recommended though. And with being on Hammerfall with the Blade Master, is that Wyvern time. Are you as distracted by these green frames as I am, by the way? I noticed this last time. There's green frames everywhere. There's even green frames inside the green frames. Triggers me so hard. Not okay. Oh, creep check. Oh, one swipe too late. One swipe too late. The Madman is expanding. The Madman on Hammerfall is expanding. Ooh. Tough to crack, of course, but also fragile. I feel like Orc's gotten quite a bit better against that. Especially with TC second. Why did you say that? I didn't see it before. Usually my chat never listens to me. How would I know that this would now disturb people? Sorry, I guess. I wonder what Soen's answer is. There's some options. If you're really ballsy, you can go Firelord. TC is, I think, the meta. You could also go tier 3 counter expand. TC it is, with Headhunter Walker. I like it. It didn't take long for Orcs to figure this out. When this was first played, it was 1-0 versus Lin. The past expansion. Everybody was like, what can you do about it? This is so imba, free expansion, what can you do? And I asked Carson, and Carson said, bro, TC. And I was like, oh, really? Does that work when you creep him to level 3? He's like, yeah, chill. Just creep, dude. And then 3 days later, I see a TC by Focus. And oh my god, was that bull owning. Since then I have the suspicion that the best orc gamers in the world are listening in on Carson and my DMs, which would be understandable. Carson is a brilliant mind. He's casting the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup in 2 hours, by the way. You should sign up for that. Link is on our homepage, backtowarcraft.com. The more people sign up, the more content there is, the more Carson can cast, and the longer he's online, the more you can watch. It's really down to you. I would like to see Baron in the Weekly Cup. One in the chat if you would like to see Baron in the Weekly Cup. And tag him, please. Baron TV. There we go, Mr. Spike Reed. Very good, very good. Tag him. Yep, all tag him. Very important to tag him. Just so it gets annoyed. Thank you, chat. Well done. So I feel it's a bit of an issue that Soen is contesting instead of creeping. So many upgrades kicking in. It's cool. Good. This expansion play looks good. A TC on level 1 doesn't do anything, unfortunately. And ghouls are now disposable, as you have double income. We've seen this plenty of times. And with that, we have 0 damage on that Undead expansion. It is a free expo. And 120 is playing more and more like Labby when it comes to architecture around that Undead expo. Fort Knox it is with forward production buildings. Labby's so genius. Usually the Blade Master is supposed to buy time so the skirmishes in the middle don't happen. And then you have a level 3 TC, and then whether you have Wave or not, or Storm, you can start to own, either in direct fights or via Expo Lane. Now, we got that Lich up, we got the Frost Armor, the Storm doesn't hit much to be honest. Ghouls targeting the Raiders, they're out of the fight, taking control away. And every Raider kill is just one coil away, sorry, there it is. But things are getting better here. Can he really reverse sweep him? That would be insane. Oh, dodges the end snare pretty much point blank. And imagine this TC is 3 now. How much more impact he would have had. I like the Walker for damage against ghouls. That's really nice. But this DK is so powerful. And the surround is very ambitious. And this is, I think, where he's kind of losing the game right now. Oh, he will win the game if this DK is safe. Reveal, Blade. Ballsy. Potion pass from Lich to DK. He's safe and he's soaking up so much damage. 2000 damage, 2100. All that armor, all that HP. And it's one orc unit after the next, which you cannot afford. Oh my god. Blade, TP! Soen lost so much. 4 headhunters, 1 raider. He held the surround nicely, but the heal pot, the frost armor. It's just so much sustain. He doesn't have the damage. I think that was quite overcommitted here. We're attacking to tier 3. Okay. Should Orc just back up, creep greedy, and counter expo? Definitely creep greedy. Now we got the TC3, but now half the army is kind of gone, and now you don't have resources anymore. For the tiny, maybe it still works. But from here on out, man, 1-0 is skyrocketing. TP trade, at least trying to. Is that the fight you want to take? Silence. Oh, amazing. Amazing. Slows down the start of the fight by so much. He doesn't have a speed scroll. What he has is a huge damage Blade Master. he's fighting into destroyers. He's fighting into early tier 3. How do you possibly stop this now? Blade Master has to go completely berserk, but again, Soen not going crit 2 despite this inventory. I mean, he didn't have the inventory before, but I feel like crit 2. Crit 2 is what it is. Sharking around now to catch some reinforcements, which is nice, I guess. But 1-0. Man, 4 times Ted Fiends into Expo. Nice tempo switch that was. Yeah, I mean, you know. 1-0 can afford so many town portals. His Lich is also a maniac. With double claw plus 8. Nice. Double gloves. Nice. Come on, just for the show. I was about to say put Frenzy on top, but there's no time for that anymore. GG. Cool, cool, cool series. Especially game 1 was an absolute slaughter. And that is Labby beating Sok and 1-0 beating Soen. Next round then Labby versus 1-0. The Undead still winning everything. Undead. And Human versus Orc. Sok versus Soen in the lower bracket. I will cast one of these series. So I'll do a little poll. What you want to see. Because then it's weekly cup time. Manage poll. New poll. What game to cast? 1-0 versus Labyrinth or Sok versus Soen? I give you a couple of minutes. Go to the restroom and you can check if you have a Prime sub available. We gladly take your time. Prime subs away. Good support for the channel. Takes it away from Amazon and gets you sub badge and emotes and all that shit. See you in a bit. How are you, chat? What do you want? Sok vs Soen, huh? It's rather close though. You still got a minute or so. As my chair is lowering again. This is getting annoying. This is getting to a point where I need a new chair or a new gas thingy. But I keep on saying that for weeks and I don't deal with that as I tend to do. Okay, Sok vs. Soen it is. God damn, how can you not vote for the Undead mirror? How can you not vote for the Undead mirror? Don't you want to see the best players? Ridiculous, Chad. Ridiculous. So I gotta skip a little bit and figure out where they start. I think I got it. Soon. This? I'm a man of the people. I listen to my people. I listen to my people. Of course I do. And look at these beautiful people on the broadcast. Except me, of course. I'm just a cave dweller, but these absolute studs going head to head now. Man, I think back fondly to their Rara Land series, man. That was just one banger fight after one banger fight. It was so well done, so well played. Come on. Fast forward, fast forward, fast forward. Tack, 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 tack. Ah, there we go. Alrighty, we got Sok in the blue, we got 1-0. Not in this game because he defeated the guy in the red. That is Soen. And what? I have not seen much human orc recently outside of like Super League games. So I really don't know how Soen's approaching this. I do know Sok, not necessarily a pally rifle player. He does not like this. And never really did. So how far can an Archmage get you? Here on... Oh, there we go. We hold. It is pally rifle. Dude, I'm an idiot. Of course he was a pally rifle player. He was the one to introduce the Griffins. I'm Remo brainwashed. Remo planted this thought into my brain. Why am I listening? Yeah, Sok is a great tier 3 player with this strat. Jesus. So, yeah, pally rifle it is. When are the Dolphin League playoffs starting? Wednesday. Wednesday, 1 p.m. Central European Time. So, how good is Soen versus pally rifle? I truly do not know. I've seen so few Soen games. I'd say he was on the weaker end of the anti-pally rifle players. People want to gaslight you and saying the strategy is dead. Don't listen. Don't listen. Still very much competitive in this matchup. I mean, listen, but listen to me and not to the other guys. Soen is a legend against Pally Rifle. Well, you can become a legend multiple ways, right? There is I mean, Fly is also a legend for his Blade Master plays. See where I'm getting at? I feel like Soen was one of the orc players who was most willing to experiment. But yeah, this is just a wild guessing game on my side. I'm so tempted to fast forward. But then you never know. You never know what happens. And I fast forwarded way too much during the Super League. Not only according to your feedback, also according to my feedback. So let's not fast forward this time, shall we? Pally Rifle will never die. Carry on. Carry on the spirit of Pally Rifle. So Soen is one of these players who likes to go aggro with Naga follow-up. I can see that working. It has worked if you feel like you're in a solid spot. But you're running out of steam a little bit at some point, aren't you? I think we do have concluded that the Panda is currently not the greatest alternative anymore. Freakzilla with the suggestion Blade third. On Northern Isles, I think you can try that. Sock is still in catching up mode. So in getting ahead. And this is why Tauren work for a certain amount of time. Naga illusion, quite distracting here. Buys time for this creep in the middle. Nice play. Soen has surely moments of brilliance here. Whenever he's in a tournament, to be honest. Haven't seen him much outside of B Cups. And a creep jack. This is where the Naga is great. But without the lightnings, how much can you really do? Frost Arrow got a carry. But Sock was extremely conservative with his mana, so I kinda doubt there's a big chance to get anything done. Yeah, focus fire on the Naga. She's squishy and fishy. And it's got to retreat now, but no losses. No losses at all this game outside of mana. And it's a solid time to retreat as the Blood Mage is coming, as tier 3 is finishing. And more creeping. Damn nice map control by Soen, getting both spots in the middle. Oh, he lost the rifle. Oh, yeah, of course. One rifle. I mean, at the end of the last fight there was. So far, I'd say pretty solid Soen. He was playing quite some Dolphin Cocoon Butterfly Cups. Is one of the players that will be very likely in relegation. We get Cement, we get the Shadow Hunter, we get the upgrades. We are moving towards Ancestral Spirit. And Soen Sock realizes there's not much I can do right now. I can pick up the scraps. That's nice of him. But the Tauren are coming, and the Walkers are coming. And I definitely need something else. And that is Griffins. Creep check doesn't necessarily work, except the mana steal. And a big mana here. Plus... Oh wow, he can afford an Orb of Lightning without selling the TP. He is broke now, so no tiny Great Hall anytime soon. That will take some time. Is he still going for it though? The classic tiny throw timing. We tried to manifest it here on this channel almost. It's like when you say Beetlejuice 3 times, he appears, right? When you say Tiny Great Hall 3 times, Lemus appears and warns us about the effect that a Tiny Great Hall has to the outcome of your match. My man Grinchy, how you doing? Tauren are up. The big logs in hand. Let's go. Heal scroll as well. Very little mana outside of that big potion. We have level 3 on first and second hero. Oh my god! I summoned Lemes. No way! Are you freaking kidding me? See? See? This is exactly what happens, man. Every time. So scary. Timing is crazy. This timing is scary. But we don't even have a tiny. I just mentioned it. So it's me who can summon the Lemes. Soen is banking. What's he banking for is the question. Army or tiny? With the positioning here, if he moves back, sets up the tiny, that costs an absurd amount of time. So yeah, the warnings are heard. Well, well, well. What can the spells do? What can these Taurens do? I feel like Soen's Tauren positioning has gotten a lot better throughout the day. And now we build an expansion, but no tiny. I think that is the middle ground. That forces Sok out of his defensive position. Sok was on 4 out of 5, but that was just to build the farm. I was scared for a second that he's only mining with 4. But it was an instant scout by Sok. So this should be I don't know what he's building there, to be honest. Was he even building anything? Anyway, main info is Sok knows. Ooh, tanking with a griffin. Not quite tanky though. Ancestral Spirit, Raiders, lots of Headhunters, Creepjack, mana available. This looks pretty solid for Soen thus far. We do have level 2 Flame Strike, and of course we learned level 1 Flame Strike is just a visual effect. It doesn't actually do any damage. So he held onto that for a long time. Shadowhunter not level 2 for Heal Wave is a liability for sure. But Expo's at 60%. And supply-wise, Soen never fell behind. Made a nice conscious choice. Play the tiny. Look how the game is going. Look how Sok positions. And if that Expo comes through, and then when he was sure, okay, I don't need the tiny, let's go for it. And raiders onto the base just to keep Sock busy. Really like this place. Nice items on Sock though. This is still scary. Fascia and Naga should both fall off a little bit. On the other side we got a flute. That's also super nice. Yeah, this will be a wild brawl. As so often, man, the fights between the two are usually outstanding. Soen, where you going? Soen, where you going? This will not be a pretty position against Flame Strike and Stormhammers. I'm worried. Still not in position. Curious that Sock is not punishing this harder. Oh, someone knows how Stormhammers work. But couldn't that have been like hundreds and hundreds of damage points? Of course, it was missing a little bit of production, but... Okay, it worked! Whatever someone was doing there, it worked! Double heal scroll. Yoink! That's a griffin for free. Little bit of a bait, but since the flame strike is not on the berserkers, interesting choice. That didn't do too much. That really didn't do too much. We got a lot of heal scrolls though. Whew, that was a potion last second. First Tauren down, can be revived. Blood Mage focus without Hex on the pally is a bit questionable. And Tauren are back. Flame Strike. Respectable. Oh man, Shadowhunter close to 3. He needs some healing here. First heal scroll used already. Second one might help. But he was waiting for that next Flame Strike to hit. He spent a lot of damage on that Blood Mage. I'm not necessarily convinced that's the way to play it. Lots of losses. 3 Tauren, 1 Raider. It was basically a sign by Soen like leave, 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 leave. At what cost soever, leave. Now, can Sock heal up faster than Soen? And push again. Because the Griffins are coming already. This does feel a little slow on Soen's side. But we have the double heal scrolls again. That is so clutch. He might actually win this. He might actually win this. Close to level 5 pally though. But for this fight, we have level 2 heal wave. And so much healing in general. And he did hold on to that big mana the entire time. And he's getting further and further ahead with upgrades. Big mana on the shadow for more heal wave as it should, or more hex, whatever you want. Just don't lose the Shadowhunter somehow. 2 layers of Headhunters is a bit tricky to maneuver. Alright. We go on to the Griffins. Every end snare must be a kill. Naga level 4 for probably, is it Mana Shield? Not too sure. Shadowhunter needs a potion soon. We got 6 Griffins still in the mix. And only 1 Raider. Flame Strike! Oh! Ouch! Ouch, 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 ouch. 7,000 damage. Not bad. Not bad. Now we fight open ground. Not too easy to maneuver these griffins anymore. Rifles, of course, free reign with all the focus being on the birdies. And that is a bit of damage. Do we have heal scrolls remaining? No, we don't. The stage is set for an absurd blood mage. If he gets mana, if he gets flame strike. But some good kills by Soen. Neck and neck fight once again. As so often between the two. For many, many, many years, this has been the case. And of course, Soen with 2 bases. When we'll sock mine out, will take some time. Lots of items gone, including the big healing. Mana. Big mana. It's like Sokka's running out of steam. Soen plays an excellent anti-Pala rifle griffin game. Needs production though. Needs to keep it up. Some good holy lights, but that was one of the last ones. Instantly going for a kill one more time. Okay, one more holy light. Naga in trouble. TP used with another exit kill. Sok in quite some shambles, but he is level 5. He kills the Kodo. Soen needs to invest a lot into regen. And that is free reign. With Flame Strike, you can kill buildings quite fast. Doesn't want to use it yet. Mana potion instead of heals this time. How much gold left? 2.5 minutes of mining for Sok, and then that's empty. This is the last time I can snooze an ad, by the way. If you don't want to have ads interrupting gameplay. Sup. Good Flame Strike. Good, great Flame Strike. Oh, so not perfectly maneuvering out of this. Bit too stressful, maybe. Need some counter kills. As again, every end snare must be a kill, and so far that is the case. Mana on the Paladin, limited for now. As of course you need to Flame Strike as much as you can. Sok. Oh, is he just barely blowing through with the Flame Strike 3? Oh my god. He might just pull through on the last minute of mining. Still needs to break this. Still needs to kill this. Oh, such a close game, man. Such a close game. You got the mana pot. We're close to level 6. And here we fight again. Is Soen running out of steam here? Heal scrolls available in a few seconds. And Sok gets them, right? Yep. Invo potion 2. He's so safe now. He's so safe now. And Soen never got a bigger army. And Griffins are one of the best pound for pound units in the game. I don't think he can knock out these Griffins anymore. 7 Headhunters only. And that's GG. Oh, so close, man. So close. Poor Soen. That hurts. But yeah, that... I can't imagine Sok putting on exactly that face after the game. He just at some point stopped losing units. Nicely done, man. It really looked like he's in rough shape after the Great Hall. It wasn't a tiny... I liked so much about this game by Soen. I think he was on too few headhunters. And then again, Farseer falls off. Naga falls off. Ouch. Ouch. It was a nice series though, man. It was a really nice series. Or map so far. Well, let's see if Soen can bounce back on map 2. He picks Springtime as the Pally Rifle map. Okay. Sounds like he's rather comfortable, eh? And I think his flowchart was nice. Is the Naga a problem, man? I wonder, I really do. If Naga is still the answer. At some point, she just falls off so hard. Hard to justify IMO. But okay, same play again. Very much the same play again. Pally Rifle versus Farseer Headhunter. I also don't think stock has to change too much, to be honest. It was a rock solid game. Maybe you can pounce on that expansion earlier if Soen decides to go for that play again. Yeah, otherwise, good control, never overextending. It was nice. Lin played a bit of Alchemist second here. If Soen is quote-unquote just copying Lin, that might be a play. As a Panda replacement, that the Alchemist oftentimes is. Tin, 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 tin. So, last early game, Sok lost a rifle. Will that happen again? Is the question. Soen oftentimes strikes me as a momentum-based player. We talk about that a lot recently, as we had a lot of best of 5 series. And a lot of reverse sweeps. So hopefully that didn't deter him. Against 1-0, he almost came back into the series. Almost, but of course exhausting days for everyone here. 1.5 hours till our weekly cup, by the way. Sign up link on our homepage. Sign up link on warcraft3.info. Carson is gonna cast for you, if I'm not misinformed. Maybe it is me today. I'm actually not quite sure. Carson did say he's not available at 1 point. Oh, if that's today, I'm gonna starve. Gotta find that now. Wait, if I look for 24. Maybe not. Am I missing something in the game? I'm not too sure. Okay, I have to figure that out now. Oh, we chatted so much about orcs. Saturday, August 16th. Nice! Okay, sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Then he's here. Nice. Okay, good. Okay, fine. So, we got Naga again. Any losses that I missed? This looks relatively even. With tier 3 almost done, the game kind of really begins. Soen not a TC fan. But Soen also voiced many times that he absolutely hates this matchup. And so maybe not watching that too much. I don't know if he's casting Super League actually. Probably is. He is streaming a lot recently. And he was playing a lot of Peli Rifle himself. That is a nasty ambush here. Oh, -3 headhunters prior to tier 3. Rip Perino! That was a disaster. Yep. If you have 4 people always say I have no clue about this game, right? But if you have 4 headhunters and you lose 3, that's not good. At least the last hit here. Sock! Super convenience mode right now. I also think TC is best. Starbuck convinced me in Super League that TC is best. So much repair. And he was so low on lumber already. Oh, we don't even have pulverize yet. And damage. Is it enough damage? No way, dude. He is repairing and repairing and repairing. Good quick responses to the siphon. Yeah, he doesn't even need griffins. Look at that, man. Pathetic little army. Where's Soen's army? That's a good question. He got ambushed and he lost it all. For absolutely brutal. And we, this would probably be okay if there's carry heroes around, right? But there isn't. Well, well, well. Let's see how this goes. A tiny, tiny orc army with tiny, tiny levels against the mighty, mighty Pally rifle that everybody says it's dead. Pitlord is the answer. Pleshy Pitlord is always the answer. And with Blood Mages going more and more Flame Strike, you got a good case for the Pitlord actually. Actually, Soen didn't do too well here. 2 rifles dead. Okay, but we're still in the transitioning phase. Pitlord is our all-spirit animal. I can... Oh, he's at 50 with 100 gold. Trying to find a way back here. Like, you could, of course, greedy tiny. Lol. Warcraft 2 music. Fitting for this matchup, I'd say. Very fitting. Respectable army that's so accumulated here. Of course, missing attack upgrades, for example. Only got 1. Missing Ancestral Spirit, missing Raiders, and missing Raiders, or missing the Bestiary. When the first Griffin is out already, will make the transition quite hard. But we focus on the rifles first. That's nice. Preemptive Flame Strike, so the Headhunters can't really move forward. Oh, sorry. This is where the metal song starts, which is very annoying. Nothing against the song, banger song, but doesn't fit an RTS esport game. And again, Soen is doing quite a bit better than one would expect, but the focus shifts. Nice, quick movement here, and now everything is hurt. The curse of having Spirit Link. First, it's everything takes a little damage, and after a bit, it's everything takes a little damage. It's the same sentence and the same function, 2 very different things. And we can stock up with Griffins now. He did stall time for the Raiders to appear, though. Gotta give him that. Fighting spirit is strong in Soen. Good thing about WSB always. If you're a Korean and you're out, you can just cast it. The human army is coming together. We have defend up. Oh, we have that's so nice about this, right? You have 2 armor upgrades already. Ah! Almost lost the torrent to the creeps. That's I almost make an effort to that. You got 2 defense upgrades already because of the rifles, and then they apply to Griffins. So good. Yum yum. Okay. That was a nice little snipe by Soen though. He got the big chunk of the XP. Item for Sok, who has so much gold. And yeah, Firelord, true! We haven't even seen a Firelord on game 1. Sok forgot. I forgot. And now we don't see Revive of the Tauren. This is also, like, Soen struggled to stay alive against 2 heroes with 2 bases versus 1. And now it's 1 base versus 1 with a 3rd hero. Sok is the one to expand. He knows how far ahead he is. He accumulated so much gold. Okay, we do have a tiny on the other side. But I mean, 70 food. Good. 2 griffins not part of this. Yet. The hunt for XP, man. Both are so XP hungry. Ah. Good camera. Love the item distribution onto the Firelord. More HP and more damage. Really, really cool. Plus the Holy Light on top, of course. He's so sturdy now. How do you deal with him? Usually he's an easy snack. But not this time. Soen's Expo is starting to pay off. Gotta give him that. How does it feel to play Mass Griffins, by the way? I never played any human. It looks extremely relaxing. Oh, that flame strike! Straight from hell! Oi, oi, oi. Scorched Earth. He just face tanked this. Looks good, plays good? That's what I thought. Like cheating? A move and enjoying the hammer chugging? ASMR? Nice. So I've seen Fortitude almost lose with 12 griffins. We are at 10 now. Oh, and yeah, as I said, man, Stormhammers against Peasant or Peon lines. Just gorgeous. It's so much damage. There's not much on the ground, but you don't want much on the ground. Flame Strike again. Smack, bang, onto the Headhunters. Soen is was trying to fight out of there. Alright. So much AoE. So much AoE. And no heal scroll anymore. I think he just conquered this. I think you gotta be quicker against the Flame Strike. Either cancel it during the animation, which is a lot tougher these days, or just move out of it. Oh, that was basically a free tiny that he just caught. So, again, we have to say, this is coming from a mid-game where Soen lost like 3/4 of his army. So we shouldn't be surprised about this. What's the army comp? 2 raiders. Take some time, huh? When you only have griffins. Lol. Alright, now we go on 2 bases. And he's portaling to the main. But yeah, too late. 20 food down. 3 heroes. That's kind of nice. But yeah, he sees the army. He sees the griffins. And there's a reason you spell griffins with the capital G. Because that's what they are. Well done, man. He just carried it home. That's what Sok did. He got an invitation. The game on a silver platter. And he carried it home. There was no speed for poor Soen. After that, gnarly creepjack at the right hand side. Nothing. No chance. The pipe decided the game. Yeah, man. Exactly. Yep, that was probably the only reason, to be honest. Yeah, Sok controlled the game. Like, poor Soen couldn't get back. The raiders were already super late, and without raiders, you can't really start to lame properly, I think. Soen was trying to catch up. There was one chance, maybe with an unpunished Tiny, to somehow bring it back to an 80-80 fight, but... Will we see another Pally Rifle game? Or is this now an Archmage game? Sok's player picture, man. It's just gold after a winning game. It's just so perfect. There we go. Autumn leaves then. Match points, Sok. He would ascend into the lower bracket round 2 and stay alive in this tournament. If Soen loses one more map, then he's out. He was down 0-2 already in the match against 1-2-0. He brought it back to a 2-2. He do it again. It's Pally Rifle one more time. Even on Autumn Leaves. Soen can still switch it around, by the way. TC second, base trades. But then also, since this is such a brawly map, and Naga might be the best here, actually. And again, in 1 hour is the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup, everybody. It's the last cup, the last Open Cup in August. Next week is the August Grand Final. Right after the Super League Grand Final. There's gonna be some hot Warcraft action. So if you want to qualify for the final, sign up. Carson's gonna cast you to victory. Can der Shosh beat Lolliot again? Or any other Korean? We'll see. Can Sharky make it far and justify his high MMR? Since we're in the early game, I mention it again. We have a trailer drop today. Insane Monsters Re-Reforged Undead campaign will finish in 4 weeks. The trailer is out. It's gorgeous! And I can't wait to put my hands on this amazing custom campaign. On Autumn Leaves, you always hit a little faster, you always hit a little harder. No surprise to see Sock struggling a little more here. And that's why the Naga can be so great. Early arrival, early pressure, earlier than anywhere else. And that's a farm kill. Look at this, Sock is supply blocked. Haha! It must feel so incredibly stupid to stand there with the Farseer Headhunter wolves and just hack away at farms. Everybody knows farms are incredibly tanky. Hashtag fix farms. But man, if it works, it must be such a great feeling. Throwback to when Lynn killed the blacksmith. Once that tower gone. Big commitment. Oh, big damage! No arcane tower for you. Someone's gonna be losing headhunters again. Freakzilla, I bet against that. Soen is putting on a clinic here so far. Damage everywhere. Holy Light's triggered. Sock supply blocked for a bit. Arcane cancelled. You pull back now, get the Naga, do it again. Fix hut owers. Yeah, I hate it when someone owes me a hut. It's really hard to get them. And this is where the Naga shines. This is exactly why some people love the Naga. Little bit of stutter stepping makes it hard to retreat against the frost arrow. Boom, boom, boom. Double kill, triple kill. There we go. That's the way. I like it. You know what? Maybe the Naga should just be picked on maps like Autumn Leaves. On the high tempo maps. And on other maps, go TC. But it's the orc brains. They always take so long to realize stuff. Very, very slow. That's another farm. See? No headhunters lost, brother. No headhunters lost. Sock was able to get the Blood Mage out. That was it took some time to recover. Like, he can't even begin to think about tier 3. And we already go double Torrent Totem. Tier 3. Might need some XP though. But just farm the human. Left side is cropped. What? I don't know why. Whatever. Whatever. This stays this way now. I don't care. For now, I'll fix it the other day. So while game 2 was incredibly one-sided in favor of Sok, I feel like game 3 is incredibly one-sided in favor of Soen. Yes, Bombspitz! Thank you for the 44.
Bring IT on, my friend.
Bring IT on! What would we be without IT? Last hit. Boom. Goes to Sok. Okay, he's getting some momentum. We got walkers for damage mitigation. And distribution. And here is tier 3 now. And we all know what happens when the human got a lot of time. He's gonna get the griffins and he's gonna own you. So finish the game before with the advantage that you got. Again, the levels are pathetic. And having to level 3 heroes at the same time, as an undead, I know how hard that is. Almost 10 minutes in, no level 2. Welcome to Pally Rifle, everybody. So exotic. But we got the levels on Sok. Oh, don't tell me after the farm kills and the early fights, you're gonna lose this again? If Soen gets 3-0 here, by the way, what does this do to the argument that Soen should have been in Super League? Ah, a Tauren in the base, but it's blocked, it's walled. I think that Tauren, though, has no problem getting out of there. But yeah, this is kind of what you gotta do when the... Oh, Hex against this as well. Look at that. Soen is believing. Soen with the moves, man. Some elements of gameplay that we were missing in the first 2 maps. And no Ancestral Spirit yet. He's just seconds off. Oh, that feels bad to leave the Tauren corpse with seconds off the Ancestral Spirit. We get the Fire Lord again. Soen powers through though. Not falling back. Continues to build army up to 60. I think you need the 60 food to stay ahead. Alrighty, maybe serious deciding fight here. I don't think so though, because we got tier 3, but we got no follow-up on that except the Fire Lord. But fighting this without the Chain Lightning, without the Fog Lightning is rough, so probably no kills, or does he? Yes! Level 2! 12.5 minutes in. You know, some people are slow learners. It takes them some time, but they still blossom. They turn into beautiful flowers, and that's what the Farsi and the Naga are going to be. But next fight, he's gonna face the Griffins. Double heal scroll. 10 food lead. The levels unlocked. the split torrent again. Yeah, every single bit of economy damage is great. And with the Spirit Link, this is of course a tanky torrent who can stay there a little bit. And it has impact. 2 workers down already. 4 workers down already. 6 workers down already. What a torrent is capable of, eh? Okay, and now you got the economy lead. And 16 food lead. Just take care about the Naga here. It's not too easy. Okay, heal scroll at the ready. Torrent still in the fight. Abysmal backline for Sok for once. So, and this gotta be your map. Desperate attempt of a militia call, but I don't think that's worth it, man. Here's the flame strike, but only 1 target. Didn't do much. Naga saved. And that is the 1 out of 2 griffins he got. Nice cleanup. Nice Naga save. Damn, Soen. That Naga aggression paying off. Those little pokes in the game paying off. The split torrent paying off. And all... Oh, Incinerate is off. It could allow the paladin to kill him now, but of course the rest of the army is far away. Wait, not enough. LOL! He just had enough HP. Ah! Oh, no, he dies. Oh, he got so close. Poor Torrent. Hallo, Piano Turius.
B2W is a beautiful blossom.
Ja, genau. Thank you, thank you. 07 in the chat for this Torrent. He tried really hard. Fighting for his life, carrying that big log and all the responsibility, of course, as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That means a lot. That means a lot. He has moved to a better place. Based. Big time based. Carson on Discord has spread the word about the weekly cup. You can now instantly check in. Go get him, boys. While Soen is closing out this game. There's no way in hell he's throwing this game. There cannot be a way to throw this game. He's intercepting and interrupting the wonderful, wonderful flame strike that a lot of people are waiting for. But can he finally get a hero kill here somehow? Can he finally get a map? Damn, it's about time. How do you bring this back? Don't underestimate the Fire Lord. With this inventory, never underestimate the Fire Lord. True. We still don't have level 3, by the way. 18 minutes in. No level 3 for Soen. Mamma mia. Great saves all around by Sok. And no creeping, right? It's only a 10 food lead. Just saying. I've seen weirder things. I've seen many weird things recently. Soen is again working on an expo though. Not forcing the issue, not taking any unnecessary risks. Oh my god, if he loses this game. Don't lose this game. It's only 8 food. This expo has to carry. Heroes carried before? It's not that would be super novel. Inventory is, by the way, completely empty. Double Orb of Lightning. Is that worth it at 56 food when you're not producing units? I find that highly questionable. Uh-oh. I'm so worried, man. Oh, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Okay, he got level 2 heal wave. That's nice. But the expo is interrupted once again. Sock has 800 gold, by the way. Pump it! He also has heal scrolls. He got an invul. I don't like. Bye bye birdies. You did a lot. You did a wonderful job. He just got outplayed hard, isn't he? Didn't he? Sock struggles with the lumber, as he only has 7 workers remaining. So that's an issue. He might die with 700 gold. I can't believe what I'm saying. The main base by Soen is empty. He's not mining anymore. Perception, thank you for the sub. Soen was so far ahead. Mental. Can he get the peon line back up? Like, Sock has 1,000 gold, by the way. He has 1,000 gold. He's ahead in army. He can still gather lumber, of course. How much gold is this? He's still got 500. He's still got a minute of mining. Do humans typically upgrade lumber mill? Seems like a no-brainer. Yes. He did. It's unbelievable. If Sock wins, that's unbelievable. But yeah, lumber might cripple him. We go for the castle, but that doesn't do much. I feel like he should have made this a lot earlier. Flame strike big, but focus fire is alright. The question is for how long? Because it's only what? 6, 4, 3 headhunters as your anti-air. Good luck with that. Torrent about to die. One more flame strike will be the end of these headhunters. And Soen has to tap out. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. He was so far ahead. And couldn't close it out, man. Ooh, Sock stays alive in this tournament. Soen eliminated. He can only blame himself, I think, for this loss on game 3. There were some cool matches. Maybe he was running out of steam. Maybe it's just his hated matchup. That was... That's what it is, guys. If you agree, order your merch right now to protest on the streets against the humans' overperformance in the past couple of days. Wear it loud, wear it proud. Humba is taking over. Sock, man. Mad respect for Sock for not tapping out there. It would have been easy to just go next. Whatever it is, just go next. But he didn't. And he did close it out. That was nice. That was real nice. So Carson is welcoming you to the... If you only knew what the temperature was on the streets here in Texas. Well, that's the thing about Texas. The temperature is rising around about 15 European degree when Butt Crumbs is leaving his house because of sexy. So it's probably pretty hot if he went outside. As a fellow Texan, I of course know this. But complaining about heat in Texas is like complaining about rain in Hamburg. It's like some things you just have to get used to. Let's encourage more and more balance whining. It's so nice. If you can't see that this was throbbing with irony and sarcasm, man, dude, then we can't have any fun anymore ever. I'm gonna be sitting here saying things about the match. Only what's happening. Not if I think if this is good or bad. And that is the channel then. Come on, man. Yeah, whatever. Texas does have a lot of German heritage. Really? That's why everything is bigger in Texas. That's why everything is bigger in Texas. Piano Torius, do you have a cowboy hat? Because we were shocked. When we learned that Butt Crumbs doesn't have a hat. Actually, I do. Nice. Nice. Oh, maybe Piano Torius is a better Texan than Butt Crumbs. We have to settle that in a bull riding contest live on stream very soon. All right. I guess Carson can start the stream in like 10 minutes or so. Didn't do a flaggle in a while. I'm just stalling so I don't have to raid anybody from here on out. And Carson can take over and we keep the viewership. Daily flaggle. Wait, I got my cookies removed. Hard mode. Yes, please. Flaggle is like Wordle, but with flags. So we try to guess the flag. I'm back, guys. Thank you for the 5 gifties. There was one of these making new life in America companies in the 1850s that bought a bunch of Germans in, dumped them off on a beach and abandoned them? I have to look that up, man. I have to look up how Germans ended up in Texas. Wait, I can't type anything here. There we go. There I can type. So, usually we start with the Netherlands, and since yesterday we had Dutch land. Shout out to Ik Ben Cool, by the way. We start with the Netherlands. Yes. Oh my god! Holy shit! That was a good one. So the bottom's not blue. At least not the Dutch blue. It could be green. And then it's Hungary. Ah! Not... No! It's not blue, it's not green. Do we have a flag that's red, white, red? It's not Poland. Poland is 50-50. It could be... something Middle East-ish. Or maybe it's deceptive because it's black there already. We can test that by using Belgium. Because Belgium has black in it. And if it's one of these that has black at the bottom, it will show. Nah, do we get black here now? Yes! Oh, snap. I know Egypt has the eagle in the middle. It is black, for sure. The one without a motive. Is it Syria? Oh, the stripes weren't even there. Oh, Syria has the stars. Syria has the stars. But we need a flag without the stars. Egypt has the eagle. Syria apparently has the stars. And I lost, to be fair. Yemen it is not. Iraq has some writing, I guess. You say Yemen? Not bad. Ah, wouldn't have known. I gotta say, without chat, wouldn't have known. Wouldn't have known. Wouldn't have known this. I do have a flag knowledge gap. In the details. But, I mean, we kind of narrowed it down, more or less. We kind of narrowed it down. Twitch chat finally redeemed? Ah, I don't know, man. I don't know if that's possible. I think we can do one more. Practice flaggle. Is it still hard mode? No, I knew this. Hard mode on. Since we got Soul 8man in the chat, we open up with Poland. Okay, we got a little bit of white. Good. That doesn't help much. That doesn't help much. Japan has the red in the middle. How about Austria? How about Austria? Oh, close! Close. Wait, we're at the same spot we were, like, before. Don't tell me it's Yemen again. Okay, nice. It's not. That would have been funny. But we're not funny. So. Huh. Great. What now? I don't know. So I need to reveal green if we have any green here. In the middle. What's a flag with green in the middle? What's a flag with green in the middle? I mean, we kind of banned South Africa because it's a cheat code, same as Jamaica. They just reveal too much. Bulgaria. Bulgaria is Bulgaria green in the middle? Hungary is white in the middle. It could be Hungary, actually. No, not? Ah! That's our last guess from last time. You were stuck on the Middle East, everybody. You were both stuck in the Middle East. Had to help Carson out. Okay. Carson is still tinkering. So we gotta do another flaggle. We love the flag. Don Dollar was the first one to say Yemen, so we do Norway. 0. Ooh, there's a little bit of white. Shit, experts know this now. Kenya? Oh, sorry. Now, Kenya has the masks, right? My initial thought would be Saudi. Yeah, man. Easy. Nice one, they say to us. Wonderful. Dude, we get better and better and better at this. What are we opening up with now? Norway was an absolute dud. We're not taking Norway anymore. Maybe take a random one. Eyes closed. Na na na. Scroll up, scroll down. Whoop whoop whoop. Cabo Verde. Okay. Imagine this was it then. It has a bit of red. It's almost reminiscent of Albania. I'm pretty sure it's not Albania, but I want to reveal a little more. Okay, so it's a lot of red. Nice. Cool. And yellow. Is that just China? Ah! Man, when the stars are in the middle, that's so misleading. But it's not China, because China has the yellows here. What the hell is this? It is a yellow something. Dude, this like... Can I type Xbox? Bit reminiscent there in the middle. Bro, I got no clue. What has yellow in the middle? We need to reveal as much yellow as we can. How do I find yellow? That way? It's the yellow. This thing is completely yellow. I have no clue what this is. We had the yellow sun here. But it's not that. I don't know, man. Okay, I have to look at chat. It's Kyrgyzstan. It's Kyrgyzstan, you say? With a... I swear I've never seen that flag before. Kinda dope, though. That's a dope flag, I gotta say. That's probably my top 15 flags. It is a cool ass flag. Very nice, very nice. Sign up for the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup, everybody. Link on our homepage. Okay. What are we starting with now? The Xbox country. Exactly. Carson streaming the weekly. I'm waiting for him to get ready. What do we start with? What do we start with? What do we start with? I think because Labby won the Super League, we start with South Korea. That confuses the hell out of me. We got a little bit of white and a little bit of red. Is that Japan? No. It's absolutely not even remotely close Japan. Tja. It has stars here. And a cut off. Nah. Shit, I see it. Kind of. I want to reveal more red. Albania, great to reveal red. Yeah. Here we are. with like this. And this looks like a face. I would recommend... Who puts a face on a flag? And like a... I don't think I will know this. These stars feel like Oceania, though. I don't know. Wild guess. Oh, that's completely different. Whoops! That was not the best guess. What else we got? Also very wrong. Very wrong. Does anybody strike my eyes here? Not really. Whatever. Nope. We're not. Oh, we got the yellow. Okay. Oh, the eyes are gone. Ah, that was the eyes of the bird. I see. Okay, I still have no clue. Papua New Guinea. Pretty flag, I gotta say. I don't think I've ever seen this before either. Alright. Oh, and 2, 1. Take over. That was rough. The Southern Cross was a big... I've never seen this before. I've never seen the flag. Okay, I guess we do one more. What do we start with? What do we start with? Okay, one more flaggle. France? There you go. Ooh! Big! Big! Big, 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 big. Is it yellow? Ah, then it's Moldova, right? I almost had it second. Ah, should have trusted. Should have trusted. Should have trusted. Okay, done. Kick W. Carson is taking over. You guys sign up for the weekly cup. You guys use our wonderful partner GrabTap to earn money while playing mobile games that you can then put in as rewards for gift cards for Amazon, Google Play, Lego, Zalando, PlayStation Store, Xbox Store, so much more. Also, shout out to Rogue Energy for supporting me throughout the journey here today. 20% off with the coupon code B2W. Thousands different flavors, 3 different formulas, energy, hydration, chill, all beauty. Except the super sour one. That is super sour and kicked my ass. What else is there? Fountain of Mana League is back. Exclamation mark Formel for the sign up for the best grassroots league in all of Warcraft. Also, Ren Cup is back. The best single day tournament in grassroots Warcraft. I don't think we have a command for that, but you find it on warcraft3.info. Super League returns on Wednesday. Remo is there tomorrow. I'm taking tomorrow off. Take care, everybody. Peace.